Hello, friends. I I see the race. Um, I welcome. Congratulations. Is it Surging Dragon? You got in, man. Congratulations. Um, Flashbang button win. I wrote that down on my personal idea pad. Um, I'm gonna look at the safety of that because I don't know if I if I want to accidentally hurt somebody. Um, but yeah, I think it's a good idea. All y'all doing? Need some water? Dang, you need a hydrate button. All right. Let me read through chat. Ahem. Bunch of awesome requests. Surging Dragon is having a heart attack. Um, Otter got my son in first three. My boy, my son, my man's. So you did. Ah, this is very exciting. Let's see. Wait, hold the wheel. Okay, we're waiting. Um, let's see, Tobias is bored. I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. I think being bored hurts more than like anything else. I have a test tomorrow, but I don't feel like studying at all. If you don't feel like studying, really seriously make sure that you eat well tonight, that you get a lot of sleep, and that you have a really good breakfast in the morning, because those three things are way more important than studying last minute. Just trust me on this. I can pull up the studies if you want. But yeah. All right, let me go through requests. So Surging Dragon, you will be having our first one today. Normally I don't do wheel skips first, but I think it should be first. I think it should generally be first. If there's like two, right? That makes sense. I think it makes sense. Usually I study last minute because I'm just a really lazy guy. I don't think I don't think that makes you lazy. I think it makes you the opposite of lazy. Um, but it also doesn't make you efficient. I think you're just kind of hurting yourself for no real reason. Um, so yeah. eBeta2 says, okay, but why? So I feel if I'm only doing two requests, right? But I have wheel skip on, then I want my last request or last requests, if I am doing three, if I just feel jazzed and ready to do it, um, then I want to make sure that it's requests from like y'all, you know? I think that the wheels are pretty fun. I think that we should end on like a really fun note. So that's my reasoning behind it. What do you guys think? Oh yeah, I don't really know why I have the wheel up. I just wanted to excite you guys on Monday. It's Monday. Um, but yeah, you want wheel last? Psh, as if, loser. The last request being a spin allows for more people to get in as well. Yes, exactly. All right, Surging Dragon. Some of these I really can't post on here. Okay. Let me look through your drive link here. Um, let's see. I'm gonna take some of these images. I think I'm gonna need multiple references. Let me stick things in places. She's so very cute. This is definitely safe for work. For a second, I thought, it wasn't safe for work, and I was about to shout and scream. Um, I'm not shouting and screaming today. Not today. Let's see. The first one just seems to reiterate everything that's in this image that I have ahead of us. Change to a ponytail instead of a bun. Okay, sure. So I'll add this as well. Gosh, this is a lot of information. Okay. Then, is there eye color in this? No. Okay. That doesn't help me. Guess I'll take this image then. Okay. Phew. That's a lot. Let's see. Request name. Changed. Get started. So this is my first art of the day. So we'll see how that goes. So tell me a little bit about this character. I'm excited to see. If you get chosen, we get to see Kai suffer. I'm gonna be suffering regardless in many of these situations. It hasn't stopped me before. I suffer regardless. Okay, so tell me, this is still Isamu. Well, yes and no, but go on. That doesn't really help me, especially if some of us may not be familiar with Isamu. So don't tell me that. Tell me about her. Or him. It's still Isamu. My bad. Okay, so exactly. But yeah, I have so much work that I still have to do. So don't worry about it. Who's Isamu? My main OC. My guy, my dude. That doesn't help us. But I'm gonna give her maybe a bit proud, or him. I don't know. A bit of a proud stance. I think. They look proud. You might legit need to put a chow option in. Why? They can just, or you, if you want a chow, you can just tell me to draw a chow. Next stream, I will definitely have wheel skip. You gotta get here first, or make like a deal. Let's see. Chow art from last night was really cute. Oh, good. Okay, I'm thinking like sexy shoulder up. Did I miss the first wheel? No. Molly Ketty, when are you gonna join my Discord and be informed? Driving me nuts. I'm hoping that there's some hips here. And because I think she's shy, question mark? Since Surging hasn't really told me anything about this character, I assume that she's shy. Okay, so inward facing feats. I was here since the beginning and I did not notice the wheel spin too. Tobias, you don't read my messages. You don't. You are blind, but only because you aren't reading my notifications. You stinkers. Stinkers, the lot of ya. Why, Kai, even take the time to craft these lovely going live notifications if no one reads them? I don't know. Maybe I'm formatting it wrong. I don't know. We are uncultured. Can we time out people who ask where's Spin? Only if they've been here this whole time. Or if they're in the Discord. So, yes. Oh yeah. Are the cooldowns from yesterday? Are there cooldowns from yesterday? Not at all. On special days like Chow days and Chibi days and all that stuff, no cooldowns because they're like special event days, right? And I think that's, you know, wheel skip will be first. There it is. God damn, sons of bitches. So how y'all today? I woke up and I had a miserable, horrible, miserable morning. But I'm really glad that I'm here now. Still waiting on mine from the 20-minute. Huh? What does that mean? What? Wait, Crimson, what the fuck are you talking about? How are you waiting on something that I delivered? I'm so curious. I'm slightly like panicky, like, oh my god, did I never add something to his list or something? I have everyone on a single list. AOT? I know, Oh, I thought you were saying like T like, ooh, drama. Uh, oh right, announcements, man, that's so cool. What does that even mean? Oh, that is what you meant. Oh, I thought you were giving advice for Goose Hudson. Okay, remember the 20-minute challenge? I did, or I do, yes. I might have to talk with you off stream so we can set a date for the wheel skip. Not how it works, unfortunately. You can make deals with other people who are looking for, uh, to do the wheel skip. Just to ensure that you're first. But yeah. You gotta be here for the wheel skip. You gotta get it in. I'll just dunk my head under a gallon of orange juice until I'm healthy. That's probably not too bad of an idea. Okay. Let's see. I hope to see y'all then. I'm gonna head out to nap. Ah, that sounds good. Have a good nap. Okay, so what are my rules here? A blurry outfit. Okay. Black lips. Change to a ponytail instead of a bun. This is a picture of a bun. You're driving me nuts. Surging. Surging, this is not a ponytail. This is a bun. uh, Unrelated dragon picture. Probably for color reference? Eyeshadow shine. Yes. Heart something. Choker? Um, Eyebrow reference? I shadow reference? I don't know. And then shoes for Pete's. Okay. You had shaded, etc. Still haven't gotten it, just flat color. Crimson. If you wanted, and feel free to go back. If you wanted shade and coloring and stuff on it, then you A, would have needed to contact me, and B, it was part of commission. Commission means money. Yeah, y'all need to chill. So yeah, Crimson, if you want if you want it colored in, you're gonna have to talk with me, and then it's like money. Nobody else got theirs colored in. But don't I don't know why you're wanting it, you know? And if so, how am I supposed to know? You never told me. Man, y'all crazy. Mondays are wild for y'all. I don't understand. Okay, I assume this is the outfit she's wearing. Bit hard to tell what's going on. But there. Clearly you shouldn't stream on Mondays. Yeah, I guess so. Everybody's too cranky on Monday. So speaking of cranky, so this morning, I have a condition where my connective tissue in my body disintegrates over time. I don't think it's severe quite yet. But it is something that is, you know, it happens. For those of you who are familiar, perhaps it's Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. It allows for like hypermobility, hyperflexibility, and stuff like that, which it sounds very cool. Until you thank you for that egg. Until you realize that what can happen is you can lose the connectivity between like your organs and stuff. And that's when that's when there are real problems. Um, so let me make sure I got this right. Uh, kind of shoe. Sure. Are you sure this is the shoe that you want? It doesn't show this in the original. Um, but anyway, so with I have no idea how to pronounce it. Ehlers-Danlos. Um, so for me, I have to wear these like rings on my fingers to keep my fingers from like flying off into the nether. Um, so anyway, what will happen is when I go to sleep, everything just kind of resets, and I have to kind of put myself together in the morning. Got to crack everything back in place. So this morning, I had dislocated my shoulder, and that really, really sucks. Because if I'm sleeping on my shoulder and it gets dislocated, it hurts really bad. Uh, exactly zero fun, and that's what happened this morning. So I had dislocated my shoulder and I had slept on it, so I like couldn't feel it at all. It feels like I'm just missing a limb. Uh, and that was what I woke up to today, and I had to like wake up my arm, pop it back into place, because you can't pop it back into place if you can't feel it. Um, so yeah, that sucked. Ah. Hearing this makes my arm hurt. Yeah, I know. It really sucks. Is it okay if I give her like a buckle here? There's a very, very small buckle on her foot, on her shoe. Also, I feel like that makes it kind of a little spicy. Let's see. Casually speaking about it like it was nothing. It happens a lot. It's just normally I don't also get dislocated. That part sucks. Okay, buckle. Gonna it's over here. Hey, Trust, how you doing? Okay. So let me scroll up into chat, see what people are saying. PDF, I'm gonna do some arts of my own. Hopefully no more storm clouds roll through because I had a very late start today because of them. Storms are really scary. I know you're probably not here anymore and you're maybe streaming. Um, Good luck. Let's see. I'll be a dick and put it on the wheel. Yeah, do it. Do it, Crimson. I don't mind drawing your boy. Let's see. Uh, Move your wrist left and right like unscrewing a light bulb. So I was playing, I think I was with Dat Otter when I did this. I was playing Apex and I was complaining about my wrist or something, like it just wasn't working right. And so he's like, just reset it, lol. And so I was like, oh, maybe that's the issue. And so I just reached over and went, pop! It hurts so bad. Um, but you know, it's what you gotta do. And it worked. It was good. It was, it worked out surprisingly well. Just got off work finally. Very good. Shiro. Hey, Shiro, by the way, I didn't even say hi to you. I'm, you know, a horrible person, I guess. I don't know. How you doing? I wish I had this ability for Osu. No, you don't. It makes Osu very, very difficult to play. It makes most video games really difficult to play, actually. I'm lucky that I have hypermobility, but at the same time, like, I just don't get hurt from a lot of things. But at the same time, I also don't know when I am hurt. So that's really tough. Basically think of the outfit I have on the far left as a base. No. And the additional stuff I have in the image as changes to the base. No. Need pointers? Please ask. I need to better organize it. Yes. Um, what instead of like for an image, so I'm gonna just show this here. Um, instead of having this, say, just add the words black lipstick. If people got their OC showified yesterday, are they on cooldown? Nope. Not at all. No cooldowns from yesterday. Still have the photos of Elle's doll that I sent back on the Raffle channel. I do, but I'm not going to look at Discord. I only have 3 monitors, not 4. Also here, right, instead of having a picture of, I mean, this picture's terrible, but instead of having a picture of a ponytail, just have the words ponytail. Like dark eyeshadow, which is implied, right? Right here, that she has eyeshadow. The shoe is good, actually. The shoe is good. The color reference is not quite as good. The heart choker is fine, but you have to say that it's a choker and not like, I don't know, a really big belt. This is fine, just a really shitty reference. You know what would be great though, right? See this image right here? If you had this, except she was wearing everything like standing up, right? So yeah. Instead of having this whole big thing, just have an image showing everything, which is what I assume I'm creating right now. But just, I don't know. That's my 2 cents. Let's see. How do I send additional references? Just send multiple links. Just copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste, and then send the message. Yeah, no problem. If you ever want to message me about like the best way to show off a character's body reference, whatever. Kai's shunning this reference sheet. Of course I am. I'm gonna shun things that I think could be done better. It's generally how it is. Also, like, instead of having this or any of this, right? What would be really useful is if there is like a body reference, right? So I have no idea how big or small any of her bits are. I assume she has hips and tita of some size, you know. So that's why I have you here today. You can tell me, oh yeah, bigger, or oh yeah, smaller, you know. So I'm going to go with like, it's a dude, so not really. See, okay, that's a really good thing for me to know. Okay. Maybe put that on the reference sheet, eh? Okay, so no boobs. Is that what I'm saying? Not no boobs, no bumps, no. It's a Samu but cross-dressing. Okay. So flat, completely flat. Does he have hips? Do you want him to have hips? Ah, that's so funny. Hips be good? Okay. So no chesticles. Gotcha. But I will have him bumping out his chest. It just won't have dedicated tita. Let's see. Hips be good. Okay. So are we talking like reasonable hips here? Or like thick thick hips? Let's see. We need them big like the Crimson Pig. No angel dust bus? I know. I looked at this and I think, you know, like, okay, so there are Tita, right? Um, but apparently that is not the case. Uh, Also bless angel dust bust. Oh man, there's a limit? Yeah, you can't just post a bajillion pages. So, Trusk, what will help is what other people do. You should have told me sooner. What? Oh yes, let me just get out my encyclopedia of how long you can make a Twitch comment real quick. Let me just bust that out real quick. Ah yes, you can only have up to 1,243 characters. Yeah, a lot of people use Google Drive, some people use Imgur. I feel like you were here, actually, when we were discussing this. But, yeah, that's an awkward leg, but you know what? Fuck it. Um, we have a tail here. Am I the only person that uses Reddit? I use Reddit. You asked me if I had a Reddit, and I said yes. I actually have multiple Reddits. I'm on Reddit every day. I hate Reddit. I hate it so much. I mean, as a reference here. Why would you use Reddit as a reference? What do you mean? Why would you make a post to your Reddit that shows all your characters? That's just cringe. That's like saying, "Hey, check out my Facebook post of my characters. Here, use this Facebook post as this reference." Imgur has an album, shorter link, um, just really good. Rubs temples Kai dot 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 dot. What do you want from me? Okay, so a ponytail, not a bun, but is generally everything else here, like, correct? Chat's wild in today? Okay, yeah, I know. They really are. It's so close to locking down chat. Y'all are super undisciplined on Mondays. What the fuck? Y'all are crazy. Okay, she's got a neck with a choker. I don't know how much I'm gonna actually see the choker here from this angle, but I'm gonna make it maybe a separate thing like this with a choker. Everyone thinks Facebook is just so cringe. I mean, Facebook is cringe, Reddit's cringe, Twitter's cringe. You can't have social media that isn't fucking cringe. All of it's cringe. The issue, right, with social media is people for some reason think that like Reddit is less cringe than Facebook. Like no 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 no. It's not. It's all cringe. And none of it should be taken seriously. I remember that thick stream. I insert peeing joke here. Okay. Just trying to make sure I don't die to tornado. Please don't die. Just because your parents aren't on there doesn't mean it's not cringe. All of it's cringe. Every single bit of it is cringe. Have fingers above, maybe? Also, whose parents aren't on Facebook? My point is, every time I mention Facebook in a conversation, they laugh at me like I'm a clown or something. Well, the issue, right, is that Facebook is no longer geared toward individuals our age. Or your age. Or anyone. It's like saying that you use MySpace, right? I would cringe if someone says, yes, check out my MySpace. It's like, what year are you from? I don't know why anybody would willingly use Facebook. Um, and admit that they use Facebook, just as I don't know why anyone would willingly admit that they use Reddit. I think that's really strange. Um, like the only acceptable forms of social media is maybe Instagram, which is just Facebook but more efficient, or like LinkedIn, which is for like jobs. So, like, if you're gonna brag about having some sort of social media, uh, those are probably better ones to brag about. Unless you use Facebook and have a business, then it's a little different. Um, Other than that, it's just like default cringe. I have a fan art central, Kai. What does that mean? That could mean a bajillion things. If you have fan art central, why aren't you using Toy House? That's just infinitely better. I hate to simp for Toy House, but like, you should use Toy House. It's really, really nicely put together, really well organized. Everybody uses it. You have all of your information in one link, which is insane. It's free. I didn't know that was a thing till the other day, so that's why. Yeah, but you can do it right now. I had a nice idea maybe for you. Okay. Do I get rich? That's a nice idea. Do I get infinite power? I don't wanna. I mean, you need an invite for Toy House. Yeah, but who doesn't have an invite? I have like 60 something invites right now. Yeah, everybody in here uses Toy House. um, let's see. I use Facebook willingly. Mostly family is there, and the group I spent with is up in Churchill. There are 25 sled dogs. What? What? I don't know what I just read. What the fuck is Toy House? Exactly what I actually just said. It's a place to stick all your character references. Really well organized. If you aren't using it and for some reason think that using Reddit is better, don't. I will send you an invite. Wait, Kai, you have a Toy House? I do. Do you have a Toy House? I will give out so many invite links. It's actually amazing. Okay, this is fine. I really want this chest to stick out a little bit more, so I'm gonna push the waist back just a little bit. Um, this is fine. Okay. Wings? Let's see. The wings are somewhat kind of small in this. What's a Toy House? I just explained it. What? Sometimes chat, I swear to God. Swear to God, chat. I'm gonna lose my shit today. And it's gonna be because of y'all. Toy House, website, good for characters. Everybody should use it. That's it. Oh yeah, I'm really experiencing chat today, huh? Hey, so Surging, actual clown fiesta for real though. Surging, how big are these wings on this version of Isamu? Because here they're small, here they're medium, here they're really small. Are they smaller than normal? When I tried clicking the redeem, it said all rewards claimed for this stream. Check again on the next stream. I mean, if you're clicking first 3, you know, maybe don't. Let's see. Maybe you like a chibi version of this, like some kind of Sonic chat. I can do that. can't ban me for that. I can ban. Okay. So I had this discussion a few days ago. Oh, speaking of bans, nice, good catch. Um, I had this discussion the other day with a few people. Um, they asked me why have rules for your stream, Kai? You can just ban anybody you want. It doesn't matter. You don't need a reason to ban someone. And I felt like this is actually something that's worth discussing because this seems to be a mentality that many people share. And as a creator, uh, I think that I want to comment on it just a little bit. Trust me, trust the one on the bad ref. I think this is about right then. Um, so this is banning is a topic that I think is pretty interesting and warrants a discussion, right? I feel that if you're going to ban someone and you're like a public figure or even like a, curator of stream or whatever you want to call it, right? Then that person should have a pretty good reason why they're banned. I think that that's fair. I haven't really set a good size for his wings. Do you want to set that now, Surging? Because now is the time to set that. I can interrupt myself for a little bit here. What size do you want for his wings? I imagine I'm going to have to wait a little bit. Okay. So, I imagine he's writing a response. He's writing a response. We can try different sizes, I don't mind. Just draw other stuff in the meantime. Primed Ping, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome. Size you're doing right now is good? Alright. Good. Alright, so regarding bans, right? While Chanel Weaver is typing out their example, I feel that if you are going to have a community of any kind, I think that it's worthwhile having set rules so that people, if they do get banned, they can actually like change their behavior, right? Like that's something that every streamer wants, is if someone gets banned, that they change their behavior. The whole idea of having rules in the first place is to actually have everyone on the same page. So if someone does, what the heck did the eyes do? Huh? What do you mean? My eyes? My eyes always sparkle whenever someone like follows or subs, or I got sparkly eyes. Y'all have seen Twilight, you understand. Raids, yes, exactly, raids. Just whenever I'm happy. Vampires sparkle, that's what we do. Okay. Gregorian Gangster, I have only ever had to ban one person. I gave them a second chance. They did good for a while and then ended up banned again. Yeah, there's an individual who was given like warning after warning after warning. And eventually we had to permanently ban them. I feel like if you're given warnings, either you gotta make a change or not, you know? For anyone who knows Miraculous Ladybug, they're creators on Twitter. Twitter has a whole thing of block want to curate your content. Huh? Block who you want to curate your content. To curate your content. Okay. But this does only go so far. For example, the head writer has a popular franchise. At the end of this newest session of Miraculous Ladybug, the head writer started banning everyone who dared to criticize the show, including someone who has a very close friend that has a character in the show based on them. I don't know. I feel like people should be able to block whatever you want, whatever they want, right? Blocking I don't think is the same thing as banning. because blocking is very individual. Banning prevents one or more people from being able to interact with your work. But I'd also don't really know the situation. Maybe it's different. Um, Sorry that my idea can be complicated. Huh? My friend, my guy, my brother in Christ. Um, you can feed me the weirdest fucking ideas in the whole world, and I will draw them. That is literally my job. Just as long as you know, I understand what you want, right? Banding is professional, kind of, can be. Um, but yeah, blocking is much more personal. I don't really care like if I get blocked by someone, but if I get banned from seeing content that maybe I even like paid for, um, then I need to realize like, okay, what did I do wrong, kind of thing. Um, yeah, we've seen some shit on here. You don't need to worry about coming across wrong or anything. Okay. Hair wise, all I know is that it goes into a ponytail, not a bun. Need to clean up your act, Kai, so you don't get banned. Whatever I do, I don't want to get banned from this one streamer. She like draws requests and stuff. Um, Really pretty cool, super cute, like little vampire gremlin lady. It's just very cute. Okay, hairline approximately like here maybe. So have this come down like this. Need a montage of that? What with what? One time I got banned from someone on Div. Div? Div. I don't know what Div is. They never gave me an explanation as to why. I never did anything but leave nice comments on their work, same way I do on your Twitter. Needless to say, I was sad and couldn't see their work anymore. So, like, let's say, I love your comments, by the way. You are always so nice, and you give me motivation to interact with people more. I don't because I'm a huge coward, but I love your comments. I think they're fantastic. Um, so if I, for example, had somebody who was commenting on my stuff and I was very annoyed by it, um, I would take them and I would talk with them about like why what they're doing makes me feel bad or whatever. Um, I think that that's really really important. I don't think anyone is a lost cause until they prove to me that they are. Uh, so yeah, I really like people. I like talking with people a lot. Oh, right. So sorry to interrupt myself. Surging, with regards to the ponytail, how long of a ponytail do you want? You want something like, that's a crazy ponytail. Um, like that goes all the way down to like here? No, like what kind of ponytail are we talking about here? Something short? Socializing is scary. It really is. This is a Kai ponytail. I think socializing is really hard. Um, Short, please? Okay. So, next question. I'm going to offer you some different ponytails, okay? So, you have uh, the wild and wacky, I just cut this with a pair of scissors ponytail. You have the, I literally cut this with a pair of scissors ponytail like a few seconds ago. And it's like round along the sides, like this. I actually really personally like this. This probably wouldn't look like that, but you get the gist, chat. So it would look more like this. I really like this. I think that's very cute. Or you just have like a miniature, I don't know, whatever ponytail. These are like the short ponytails that I can offer you. This one's $5. This one is $2. And this one is a big whopping 15 because it looks good. I like the third one. What is the third? Third in what way? Um, Getting this one? Actually, Surgeon gave me $5. Like, it was a day ago or 2 days ago or something like that. So it's ironic that you picked that one. I don't know if I ever said thank you for the donation, but I really should have. So thank you. I appreciate it. That needs to go way lower on her skull. The idea is there. You should have... I should have named the hairstyles. I know, I really should have. Or at least given like a 1, 2, and a 3. That would have been smart, I think. If it isn't too late, could you make the expression a little less sass and more shy? Yes, but I wouldn't show as much of her lips or as much of her eyeshadow. Is that okay? Also, I would have to redo like the whole pose. It's a shy look with not this pose. Really doesn't work. So it's up to you. So yeah, if you want a particular expression or something like that, you gotta tell me that early on. Especially when I ask you like, hey, tell me about your character, right? That's when you'd say, draw them shy. And you knock on your computer screen and you start punching your computer screen and you go, Kai, they're shy. That's when you do that. Because, right, so an expression is so much more than just what they're wearing on their face. An expression shows through your whole body. It's in how you stance yourself. It's in how you... huh? What's up? Am I frozen? Oh. They're shy, don't forget. Too late. Too late, fuckers. I already forgot. But yeah, so, I don't know. I can give examples for this if you guys want to talk about it some more. I think it's pretty interesting. I talked about it a little bit on the Sonic panel that I did. I don't know how I feel about this hair. I might redo it. Okay, outfit. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good actually. I think I did it. I'd be like IDK, then be knowing. I mean, all of these are sassy, right? This is sassy as shit. Why would you include this and be like, oh, my character is shy? This is more shy, but even then it's like still like proud. But yeah, tell me these things before I start posing. It's very, very important. Because the other words are, then don't show them. I know, Graf. Hey, welcome. But yeah, it's so a character's personality should always be reflected in their pose. And you can have it directly or indirectly, of course, expressed. You should be in the business of naming hairstyles. $5 and $10, those are terrible names. Unless you mean the I just cut this literally just now versus I just cut this 5 minutes ago. Maybe. But yeah, I have your character reflect how they are in their pose. This is why, so for example, are you guys familiar with the controversy with Tracer from Overwatch? So she had a pose, and a lot of people complained that it was an inappropriate pose for the character, and it showed off her butt. Right? Do you guys remember that? This is a little while ago. There's a controversy, yes. So I don't know how I feel about this. Isn't that what she's known for? What, her butt? No. Fuck no. God damn it. All right, so let me see if I can actually bring it up. And hopefully not get banned off of Twitch, right? Tracer butt pose. Okay. So this is totally safe for work. This is very much safe for work. It's literally from a game. It's very safe. So let's discuss poses really quick, right? This over on the left here, I'm gonna circle it. This was the original pose. This is the updated pose. Put it back in the center. So a lot of people said that this pose was not okay and that it was too sexualized. Now, I will argue that it's generally about the same level of sexualized. That's just how the character is, right? Don't spam hearts, that's fucking cringe. So God damn it, man. So the issue with this pose, I'll zoom in actually a little bit more. Both are bad. I think this one is infinitely better in every way, if you know the character. So Tracer, she's cocky, she's energetic, she's very dynamic. This is her personality, just overall, right? She's a hero. She's somebody who does take pride in her appearance, but she's also, you know, like a badass. I didn't know. Check the rules. They're there for a reason. So yeah, a lot of people complained about this pose being too sexual. This pose has the exact same level of sexuality as they're both the same level of sexual. However, this pose here, choose a better color. This pose here is not indicative of what this character acts like, right? Everything is pointing right at her butt. This is not a dynamic pose at all. She's even like looking down at her butt. So while it is like kind of a dynamic pose, right? It's not a pose that this character would ever make because it doesn't match her personality. I want spam emotes. That's not what it was about, actually. That's not what it was about. This pose here kind of draws attention to the butt even still. You can see that here. However, it's a lot more dynamic. It has less attention on the butt than this, very clearly. And it matches her personality. This is dynamic. This is showing off her actual skill in like running. So yeah, that's the actual reason why they did take this pose out. They didn't remove it because it was overtly sexual. Look at Widowmaker, they don't care. But that level of sexuality, right, does not match Tracer versus Widowmaker, right? So that's why this was a controversy. People were saying this was sexual, this was sexual. That's not the argument. It's if the character's pose matches the character's personality. And this pose just didn't do it. Didn't match. This one does. Can we talk about how Diva can't possibly fit inside her mech? She definitely can. She's very small and very scrunchy. She's a little gremlin. Of course she can fit. Alright, so let me try to go back to this. Tracer's easy, you just trace her. That makes me mad how actually funny that is. That's really good. Yeah, I think Diva has enough Mountain Dew gremlin energy. See, I believe the original controversy was relating to the fact that it didn't match her personality. When it hit the general populace, the sexualization became more of an issue/focus. That's because the general populace doesn't know shit about posing. and the importance of posing. The issue is and will always be the reason why they removed it is because it didn't match the character. The issue that the general populace has with it is that, oh no, they're sexualizing a game character. I hate that. Ew, sexualizing character. Not okay, cringe. General populace doesn't know shit. Just gonna point that out. As a game dev, people love to put comments on things they don't know. Exactly. It's fine for, like, I don't know, the people in marketing to make comments or to understand, like, oh, people reacted poorly to this sexualization. But in reality, that doesn't matter at all. Okay, let me look at these shoes one more time. I know I'm taking forever on this sketch because it's just a bunch of fucking pieces. Okay, that looks good. This gets super thin here. That's fine. I don't know how many little bits he has, but I think this is probably pretty okay. I wish that I'd angled this a little bit better, but you know what? Fuck it. I'll figure it out in the next drawing. And the next drawing. And the next drawing. Kai, off stream, I need to talk to you about something. Well, you're gonna have to wait, because I'm streaming. But yeah, just DM me. I don't mind. If any of you guys ever need to, I don't know, talk with me about anything, literally anything, if you're having a bad night and want some really nice pictures of, I don't know, cake and shit, just message me. I'll send you some beautiful pictures. What about pictures of Pathfinder? Those are... I have so many pictures of Pathfinder. So many pictures of that man. I love him so much. I don't really know what this this man's calf game is. Create Pathfinder shrine? I wish I could, but that'd be kind of weird. Fan cam? Yeah. How about that? Okay, well, my attempt at balancing out her leg really didn't work. So I'm gonna just do this and call it good. Can we get a life-size cardboard cutout of Pathfinder? You guys frustrate me. This is, stop it. Alright, I have like 3 things that get me hot and bothered, and Pathfinder's one of them. Get out of my walls. Get out of my head. Y'all are causing trouble, okay? Okay, let's see. That's good, that's good. Let's go back to this. Pathfinder body pillow. It's already been mentioned. It doesn't exist. I've looked. Ready to lock down the chat. I know it lives in your head rent-free, and it's fucking Pathfinder, dude. And it's not even like... Is he cute? Yes. Do I think he's hot? Yes. But, like, it's not like, oh boy, I can't wait to... to boink Pathfinder. Like, no. I don't work like that. I want him to live a happy life. I want him to be given all sorts of ice cream and happiness and be a... It's called having a comfort character? Maybe. Think he's hot? I'm sure he has a cooling system. I know, and that's so cool. He probably has a cooling system. Maybe it doesn't work all the time. I don't know. Put him in a sailor suit? Ugh. He'd look terrible. But yeah, I don't think I've ever had a comfort character before. Is this what a comfort character is? I literally have never thought of it like that. I just figured it was like, ah yes, great appreciation for Pathfinder. Okay, someone bonk kite. No. God. OG Pathfinder skin? Beautiful. All Marvins, honestly, beautiful. Pathfinder especially, beautiful. My favorite skin, I think, is the... God, is it called Best Friend or something? It's like the pink one with like corgis and shit all over him. It's very funny. You know what? You guys don't know what that looks like. Let me show you. So, let me introduce you guys to Pathfinder first and foremost, and then I will show you this fucking skin. Alright? It's fantastic in every way. So let's see. Pathfinder. What do you think of Woody? I really like the Woody. I'll bring him up while I'm getting all my Pathfinder shit together. Excuse me while I go off on a tangent a little bit. So this is Woody from Mirrorverse, which I don't know what the fuck Mirrorverse is. I imagine it's just another Smash clone, but I don't fucking know. God damn. Shush. Kai and tangents go hand in hand. I know. They really do, though. Let me get some official art of Pathfinder, because I think his in-game model is kind of dumpy looking. Let's see. You know what? Never mind. Google's not gonna feed me anything but in-game fucking models and shit, so I guess I'll use that. I could have a Pathfinder fucking, gosh, an action figure? I don't have it. Maybe I should get the action figure. Okay, let me introduce y'all to Pathfinder, okay? This is my son. This is my boy. I love him so much. And the reason why I love him, right? He doesn't have a face, okay? He has literally no face. So he can't emote, okay? But see this fucking screen on his chest, right? He emotes through that. So he has like different little emotes. So he's got like a crying one and a happy face one and shit. And he's like magazine pouch under his monitor. I know, he's meant for fucking business. He's got little handles because he's a fucking work robot. His hips and shit are like wild. Like they're literally only meant for like forward motion. And he walks like he doesn't know how to fucking walk. I love him. He's fantastic. So seeing this thing fucking flying at you and destroying your butt in Apex, that's wonderful. It's hilarious. Also, his voice is just very kind. He's a very kind fucking character. I really like him. So let me show you the best friend skin. Also definitely like the best skin for him in my opinion. Of course, it's fucking tiny. God damn it. I'll show you front and back, so I'm gonna start with the back. Okay, so he's got like paw prints and shit all over him, right? So let's see, let me choose a color that's visible. Is this visible? Kind of. So he's got a corgi here. Someone like clearly just painted it with like rainbows and shit. These little paws here move all over the body. So they like, as you're walking around and stuff, you see these paw prints that are like scooting around everywhere. On his butt, he's got the corgi butt. It's so cute. It's a Shiba Inu? No, it's definitely a corgi. And I'll show you why it's a corgi. Give me a sec. I gotta find a better image of this skin. It's so hard to find images of this skin, I swear to God. But it's definitely a corgi. Let's see, is this better? Nope. This better? Nope. God damn it. It's impossible. Everything's just too small. I'd have to show you like in-game. Here, this is a better-ish image. So this is what the front shows. So this doesn't show it, but he's got a little cat mouth right here. So he's got like whiskers and a fucking cat mouth. It fucking kills me, man. Um, but yeah, over here it shows the whole dog's body, in which the dog's body is literally like these are the paws and these are the feet, and this is like the face. It's a corgi. 100% it's the corgi. He's got little cats on his knees. I mean, come on. Come on, you guys. It's so cute. Alright, so anyway, this is why I like Pathfinder. He's just such a force of good, and he just destroys you in the arena, and it's just, it feels good. It's def not a corgi. What? What? How is that not a corgi? It's literally a corgi. Alright, get out of here. You don't know shit about dogs, apparently. Get out of here. Go home. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Making me all mad and shit. Frustrating me. Making me mad. Nuts. Okay. Back to this. If you know a Shiba Inu that's like hella fucking stumpy and short, I mean, I guess hit me up. But as far as dog breeds go, that one's definitely a corgi. Shiba Inu. Yeah, that's a Shiba. It's not, you know, well drawn or anything. But yeah, the corgi, like, it literally is a log dog. Like, what is shown... Oh god, why do I have to do this with a stabilizer on? It literally looks like this. See, dog eyes, dog smile. Alright, dog nose. Alright, and then it comes down. Am I drawing an aardvark? It comes down, it's got the little peats, okay? This is a corgi, okay? There's no tail. There's no tail. It's a corgi. It's a corgi. Do Akitas have tails? I don't know. Akitas look totally different though. 100% it's a corgi. What's its name, Kai? Its name. You should look at the fur pattern instead of the body shape. I mean, when you come to a dog, right? You see a dog that that looks like God. You see a dog, right? And it looks like this. Okay. And it's hella fucking long, right? If this is what the dog looks like, this is a fucking dachshund, okay? That's just how it is. It's a fucking wiener dog. It doesn't matter if it's got the German Shepherd fucking spots and shit. I don't know what German Shepherd spots look like. Maybe it's like this. Doesn't matter if it's got the German Shepherd coloring, okay? It can be a dachshund with German Shepherd bits in it, right? But at the end of the day, it's a dachshund because of the shape. Shape triumphs everything else. It's like very also, especially when it comes to like sit back and watch his Kai fight, which that's all I do now, I swear to God, is fight with chat. If you have a dog and it's drawn, you can make it purple. That doesn't mean that it's like suddenly not a dog anymore. It's just a purple dog. So if it's shaped like a corgi, I'm gonna call it a corgi. Also, corgis can definitely come in that color. That's like the Queen's corgi. They did it on purpose. It's a corgi! It is! Drive me nuts. Okay. I don't know if I want to have this hair behind her. I also am not really sure how this hair is working. Like, I don't know what it is. Does it flip out? Does it sit in a chunk? I don't know. So I guess I'm gonna treat it like it's a chunk. I feel like you got a nasty skew when you flip that. Elaborate. I mean, it helps that I'm not done with it yet. There's definitely gonna be skews. Because I'm not done. Also, there's gonna be skews because I'm a person. I'm gonna go touch grass. I have a story about that. Um, so on like one of my last days of school, um, we had it was just like really hard, um, really just rough, horrible day. And so we decided collectively to go out and touch grass. So we thought that would be really funny. So we found this terrible little patch of grass, and we went out and we touched it. It was, you know, it was nice. It was good. Um, but then we decided to go out and just kind of look around our campus. And we went up an elevator. Now, this was a really old elevator. And we wound up getting stuck in this elevator right before our final critique. So I didn't panic. I don't actually panic very often, especially in situations like this. So we pressed the service button, and in the meantime, we can go onto the Apex subreddit and ask them if it's Shiba or Corgi. You should go to Apex Shitpost. I think that's what it's called. They will answer that. That's a long story. It's still going. It's not a done story. Don't interrupt me. Um, so yeah, we touched grass. We got stuck in an elevator right before our final critique, so we had only touched grass. Apex Outlands, that's what it is. Thank you. Um, and so that's the Apex shitposting subreddit. Um, so then we got stuck in this elevator. We needed to come back into class like ASAP. So of course we were like panicking, like, oh my god, we fucked up. And so what I did, I'm actually like a really strong person. I wedged my hands into the elevator door. Like, you know how the elevator closes like this? And I'm not like, you know, telling a funky story or anything. Neon Runner was there. He can attest for this. I wedged my hands into this door section. So like my hands were like this. And I fucking pried that bitch open. Like, rah! And we climbed out. Um everybody was looking at me like I was insane. And they were like, what the fuck? How did you do that? And I'm just like, I'm just really strong. What do you want from me? I didn't make any, you know, like noise or anything because that's fucking cringe. But I was just like, hold on, guys. I'm gonna get us out of here. And I did. So we got out. We talked to the service people that had showed up like a few minutes later. And then we like sheepishly went back to class. So yeah, and we talked about how we got stuck in the elevator and about how I got us out. I wanted to get to my class. I didn't want to be stuck, so I stopped being stuck. But yeah, I think it's because I can fit my fingers into stupidly small spaces. I think that helps out a lot. So like usually if I don't know, I've been like stuck behind fences and stuff, and I can fit my hands between the fence posts or like the chain links of it, and just kind of open it from the other side. I don't know. I'm just like a fucking goop mongrel, I guess. It's easy. Just don't be stuck. I know. That's what I'm saying. I soon back again. Okay. I don't know whether to say welcome back or I'll see you later. Yeah, that's my touching grass story. This is why I also like Hey chat, if we ever meet, don't pick a fight with me. I don't want to, no, be an asshole, but I don't, I don't think you're gonna win. I'm like crazy. How do I ban the streamer? Fuck, I'm drawing this hair totally wrong. I'm just going ham. Hold on. Alright, I need to go get back to figuring out things. You guys are distracting me. Reaction command out of a window. Hey guys. What? Welcome, Horseweave. How you doing? But you're made of jello. I know. Kai flexing on us. That's a good pun. Yeah, I'm like nuts at yoga. I'm just dumb. My whole body's stupid. I don't like this mouth. I don't really like how this looks. It looks okay in the sketch. In practice, it looks meh. I mean, the solution would be to have me just get up and walk away and then come back. That would fix it. I don't have that luxury. So I'm just gonna go and not think about it. It will hurt my self-esteem if I think about it. I will not apologize for making you go on a Pathfinder tangent. That's the easiest. You know how in school you have those professors that, like, if you say, Mr. Smith, can you please talk to me about the insurrection during this part of the fucking American Revolution? And they just go, oh, yeah. And they go on this huge tangent. And you're just like, heh heh, I knew it. You know what I mean? Like, you just have to have these professors that go on these crazy tangents, right? Well, that's me in Pathfinder, right? Just say Pathfinder and ask me questions about my boy, and I'll just go on this huge fucking tangent. I'll never get anything done. Do you guys ever have, like, teachers like that? Where you just mention one thing, and you know that it's gonna trigger them and make them talk about it? Okay, I'm gonna have the eyelashes come through, I think. Have you considered Pathfinder in the TTRPG Pathfinder? That's what makes finding artwork of him impossible. Just by the way, is like Pathfinder. As in, like, D&D-esque Pathfinder. I'll have a subtle hint of the eye. Yeah, that'll help. I had a friend of mine we called the Vortex. You'd get him started in a conversation. He'd suck you in for hours talking about the same thing. I hope someone tells him, but I don't know how to say this, but does so in like a really nice way. I do that. I really appreciate it when people tell me like, hey, you've already told us this story, Kai. Please don't talk about it anymore. We don't like it. Like, thank you. You know, tell me these things. And I know I repeat a lot of stories, especially like on stream, right? Like this stream, I'm sure I will mention, yes, I am actually allergic to apples. Also bananas, and because I always add that on and people lose their shit about it. And then, of course, someone in chat right now is going to be like, you're allergic to apples? How ironic. And I go, I know. So, like, I know we've heard about everything. Want me just to sit here in silence? I'll do it. It's conserving energy for me if I do. Like, the reason I stop streams isn't because, like, I don't want to draw anymore. It's because I get fucking tired. So realistically, right? I could just stream forever if I got like food, or if I was able to sit down and just like loosely chat with you guys instead of always chatting about something that takes brain power. Like I could talk about, I don't know, my favorite color and shit like that, right? That takes no effort from me. Um, oh, I realize that I've drawn this incorrectly. Huh. Hey, Surging, um, I gave her a straight up, like, heart, uh, sorry, uh, a heart, like, choker here. And I had it, like, connect also with the bodice, or body of the dress. Um, is that okay, or do you really want the original choker? That's my bad. Let's see. You're allergic to apples? Yes. It takes so much effort to be entertaining. Yeah, and the worst part is that I'm really not that entertaining. That's what really hurts. Um, what is your favorite color? It's 84AF94. Let me bring it up on stream. 84AF94. It looks like this. It's green going into teal. I'm just looking at the hex. It's green going into teal. It's fairly desaturated. Um, that is this color. And I hope that I'm right. It's like a mossy green. Yeah. It's pretty, I don't know. It's not super standard. It's not a standard green. I really like it because you guys are gonna make fun of me because this is a really nerdy, stupid reason to like a color. Um, when I was maybe 10, I was like, oh, what color are my eyes? Because I don't know shit when I'm 10. And so I took a picture of my eyeball, blinding myself in the process, of course, because I had the flash on. I'll never forget this. And I brought it into like Photoshop Elements, um, and I pinned my I did the little thing where it tells you what color things are. And so, yeah, that's my eye color. Or at least one section of my eyes that I pinged. Let's see. I think you're the only person I've ever asked that question to and gotten a hex code back. It's very specific. I don't know how to convey specific colors very well. So I give the exact thing that I like. It's 84AF94. That's deep as fuck. I mean, now you guys can impersonate me accurately, right? But yeah, I was just like, this is my favorite color. No other reasoning behind it. And it's been my favorite ever since. But yeah, it's like kind of just stupid. I think it's funny because like I didn't know I was colorblind back then, but now now it makes sense because before then I told people that I had white eyes, and everybody's like, "You're dumb as shit." I'm like, okay. So yeah, I really wanted to figure that out. So it's my eyes are green. It's better than getting red, blue, green. Eh? I mean, I don't think anything's better than anything else. If someone told me that their favorite color is, I don't know, blue, I'd say, you know what, that's pretty good. I agree, you son of a bitch. I'm in. Instead of a hex code? What do you mean? Believe it or not, I wasn't just walking around rambling off hex codes when I was a kid. I do that now, but I don't do that normally. Also, like if I'm telling somebody what my favorite like color is, I'm gonna be honest. FF84AF94. And in all of like my old signatures and stuff, I had written specifically in that color. FF84A1 is Macintosh Plus Pink. What, Macintosh Plus? What the fuck is a Macintosh Plus? Why have I not heard of this? This sounds old. I'm not familiar with the Macintosh Plus. Okay. So this whole hand needs to scoot up. How didn't you blind yourself? I blinked taking normal pics. I did blind myself. It was very painful. It's the Macintosh subscription service? Wait, what? Weird. Okay, well that's why I don't know it. Why are they calling it Macintosh? Is it to get, like, people who like me to think that it's something old and cool? Oh, it's a joke? Oh! I didn't know! I know Apple's doing that shit now, so I don't know. Shit. Let's see. Speaking of Apple, right? So, over the course of my life, I have owned, I think it's like 6 different Apple computers. I used to have, the Apple, God, what was it called? Apple, I think it was Apple II or Mac II. It was like this little box. I really enjoyed them. I thought they were quite good. I still like the OS. I think it's actually pretty good. That being said, right, when I got older, I realized that I couldn't do everything that I wanted to do anymore because a lot of things were being built for Windows. I'm old, right? So, I was frustrated by that, and so I just went and played, you know, old Mac games, and like did art. Now, when I got a little older, I wanted to play Team Fortress 2. That's when that started in my life. Can't really do that on Mac. Not in a meaningful way, especially not as like a professional, right? So I went and I got myself a PC. That's when my whole existence opened up. And that's why I will forever fight that PC is very good. Mac is really not worth it unless you know jack shit about computers and about tech, which is a hard bullet to bite. Or you willingly flaunt the fact that you really just like spending money on designer things, which is totally fine. Like I spend money, a stupid amount of money, used to anyway, on designer glasses. I don't wear glasses. It's like designer fucking sunglasses. That's like my thing. Also, Apple just kind of takes advantage of people in like a really nasty, really awful way. And I can no longer support that. So that's why I am very adamantly against Apple now, is for those reasons. Let's see. I think I need light blue or blue light glasses. Those are really worth it. You should consider getting some. I don't own any, and I want some. Okay, so this is tied here. There. Oh shoot, did we talk about canvas sizes / DPI yet? We have not. So I'm going to talk about, for a little bit, canvas sizes / DPI in digital artwork. Now, I'm coming at this from a level of experience. I'm just going to talk about what I know. So I have worked traditionally. I have worked digitally. I also have worked with print shops, taking digital work and actually printing them professionally with a printing press, complete with all of the slides and everything. So I know about offset printing. I know about generally what is required to do even like a magazine level of print. And just for the record, 300 DPI is not going to cut it for magazine level printing if it's for something like Vogue, for example, right? They're going to ask you for adverts and examples that are 600 plus DPI, which most people really can't handle. So after yeah, exactly 600 or more. So I'm going to start off with your canvas size when you do artwork as a digital artist should be determined by what you are making it for. So, for example, if you are posting your art only to Twitter, you do not need to work in 300 DPI, ever. If you're posting your artwork only online, you're never going to print it, you're never going to put it as a poster, do not work in 300 DPI. That is a waste of your system. At most, if you're doing like work for online, it's like 100 DPI. So the reason for that, right, is because there are internet standards. I work that high anyway. Yeah, that's fair. But it is a waste, and it is something that should be discussed and not necessarily encouraged from especially new artists who might be just practicing. You don't need to practice in 300 DPI. You don't need to draw in 300 DPI. Because if you ever come to a situation, right, learn how to use CMYK colors for printing, I will talk to you about that in a little bit, because it's not that easy. It's not that simple. So when it comes to printing and you know that your client will be printing this on a professional printing system, so like let's say you're working with a really fancy, I don't know, Redbubble-esque style printer, or that your client is working with a really fancy Redbubble-esque style printer. Which, by the way, if you guys ever want something printed, don't go to Staples, right? Don't go to I don't know, wherever normal people would go for printing. Don't go there. Look for a local print shop. One, your print will turn out actually fucking amazing. And two, they will be so happy that you went to them. So do it. For this entire like last semester, I got all of my stuff printed at a local print shop, and it was such a lovely experience. Please just go. And I live in a huge fucking city. Like, just if you live in a small town, especially, go support your local bad boys. All right, they're killing it. Let's see. So yeah, if you're only working for online documents or online art, 300 DPI is super overkill. Don't bog down your system with all of this shit. You don't need to. Your computer generally probably doesn't like it. And then let's see. So, Jam, can I say thanks for initially setting me on this path? Aw. I did an art auction where I submitted my work. I had an acquaintance that had a super professional grade printer, made a good print. Nice. Yeah, also if you work in CSP, you will notice that drawings that you are working in 300 DPI will save quite a bit slower. Just gonna give him some fucking stupid looking beans. Let's see what else. The size, like the actual canvas size for digital, really doesn't matter, especially if you're only posting it online. So that's just up to you. How's the stream going so far? So good. I've been fighting with chat this whole fucking stream. They're rambunctious today. But it's been a good time. Also, I really can't draw. Holy shit. Let's see. Canvas size doesn't matter. Well, so let me say that if you're working on a canvas that's 1 pixel by 1 pixel, you're not going to get a very good drawing out. Just gonna enlighten you on that one. If you work in 40,000 by 40,000, the only thing you're going to get is a really big file. If you work in vector, your canvas size literally doesn't matter. If you let's see. If you're posting on, or if you're, let's say your client needs a banner, right, for a specific website. Canvas size does matter then. You need to look up specifics for that website and what is needed for that banner. Let's see, what else? That's pretty much it. Or if you're making like an advert or doing advertising for a specific medium, like let's say that you are sticking it on Facebook and it's a video. You need to make that a specific size and work within that size from the get-go. So yeah, what you want to do should determine your canvas size. I personally make all of my requests in 1000 by 1000 at 100 dpi because that's fast, it's easy, it takes up a very small amount of space on my computer, and it's large enough for me to be able to do some level of detailed work. And also there's a little bit of difference between my requests and my actual commissions. So if you want like high quality, super crazy work from me, get a commission. It will be much larger, and print quality. So yeah, that's mostly what I'm talking about. Let's discuss for just a real quick little bit the use of CMYK for printing. Your average printer uses CMYK. However, it will not care what file size, what file type that you send it in, and it doesn't actually matter because there's really no like decent color correction anyway. It's so basically if you want someone to print something on a non-professional printer, don't worry about if it's an RGB or CMYK. No one's going to care. Next thing, if you are working with a designer, you need to work with CMYK from the very beginning. You can't just swap it over to CMYK before you send it off. It just won't work. It's going to look like shit. You're going to feel bad. Not only that, but they will complain and they'll go, "What's wrong with the colors?" And you go, "Oh, what do you mean? It's in CMYK." No. So I'm going to go off on another tangent because this is something I'm very interested in. So when you work on your monitor, let's draw a little monitor here. I have a monitor, and I'm gonna have a printer over here. I don't really know what the standard printer looks like nowadays. I imagine it looks something like this. All right. So if you have your monitor, this is RGB. RGB. And this over here, generally speaking, is going to be CMYK. So this stands for cyan, magenta, yellow, and black. So if you work in RGB, but you need this to be in CMYK, how are you going to be able to know what this is going to look like, right? There's no way, because this only displays in RGB, no matter what. Even if you have a CMYK file, this will always display in RGB, because that's how you are able to look and see this, right? So what happens is when you have a file and you open it up on CMYK on your computer screen, let me make this a little, this is a computer. If you open up a CMYK document on this, it is simulated CMYK. So how things print is also determined by the type of printer you have and by the type of paper that you're printing it on. So, for example, if you print on gloss or some sort of treated paper, then you are going to have a very different print than printing on just printer paper, right? So, with a program like InDesign, for example, you can simulate different types of treatment of paper, and that way you can actually see how best your work is going to look with specific paper. This is why InDesign is a very powerful and amazing program, and this is why designers are probably going to be using it for at least another 5 years. No matter what, CMYK on your computer will never be true CMYK, because CMYK is with an additive ink. RGB is also, I think it's RGB is additive, CMYK is subtractive. You cannot make RGB into CMYK. It does not work. These guys are not friends. They don't work. So now you might go, okay, so why print in CMYK at all? Why can't you just print in RGB? Because RGB is filtered in through light. This is additive light. So when you add colors with light, let's see if I can try to emulate it. So let's see. Let's do R. This is not true, R. And then you have G. If I can actually do this accurately. I don't know if I'll be able to pull this off because I haven't done this as an example before. But let's say I have R, G, and B, E, blue. I'm gonna have them overlap a little bit. So with these, I think it's, nope. Okay. So with these overlap, right? This will form white light in the areas that it doesn't quite work in through. And now, obviously, I'm probably doing this incorrectly. It might even be white in the center. I don't think that's true. But when you have additive properties for these things like this, it creates darker and darker things when printed. But when going through light, it creates lighter and lighter and more variance in color. God, I did that. That was a horrible example. Let's just shoot me. Doesn't work, and when I try to show it through digital, but it'll work if you have like colored or tinted glass. So long story short, if you put a bunch of red and green and blue ink together, it's going to be really muddy and really, really gross. That's just not how it works in reality. However, if you use it with light, which is how it's portrayed on your monitor, it'll look brighter and brighter. So that's how light works. So yeah, anyway, long story short, that's why things are the way they are. That's why you need to simulate CMYK so you can accurately go, okay, these colors look good, and you can send it off to your designer who will then double check that, and then they will send it to the printer, and then your thing will be printed. Sorry for the long explanation. I like it though. It's a lot of fun. I love talking about shit. Traditional painting primary colors are closer to cyan, magenta, and yellow. Correct. 100% correct. It's all true. Yes. Oh, thank you. I'm so glad. I'm so glad you're here, Carlene. I was just thinking like, oh man, I really hope that Carlene's here. They can comment on this, and hopefully I am somewhat correct. I think it's pretty complicated looking at this from like a former painter and then going like, wait, what? All my stuff that I learned was wrong? But like, it's not wrong, it's just different. So yeah, CMYK, not actually, it really doesn't mean anything if you're looking at it through an RGB perspective. It's just simulated and helps you figure out how it's going to look in the final product. Which is infinitely amazing and 100% awesome and not something to be taken lightly. That's an amazing power to have. But, yeah. It's not like some, I don't know, end-all thing. Okay, back to this. Sorry for taking so long. It's been almost 2 hours. I am taking way too much time. Also, Carlene, how you doing? So glad that I'm not arguing with chat anymore. That was rough. You guys are weird today. Glad to hear you guys got it all out of your system. I only ever buy 5 colors when painting. Good, that's what I did too. That's what I was taught. So like my very first time that I ever did painting, I purchased like 20 different colors. And then when I actually went to school and learned things, I wound up buying, I think it was only like 3 or maybe it was 5 different colors, and you just make all your colors from that. Everything that you need comes from a base of primary colors, and that's pretty much it. Kai, when you design, do you use CMYK or RGB color profile in Adobe? I'm good, how are you? It depends what I'm designing for. If I only am designing for digital, then I will only be using RGB. And this is something that I discuss with my clients beforehand, and I make sure that they know. When I do print, I will start out in RGB, swap it over to CMYK, and then adjust. So Photoshop has awesome adjusting from that. What's it called? Gosh. It's where you can pick out duotone. Oh, thank God. Yeah. So like tritone, duotone, etc. If I have to choose specific colors, so like for spot colors or something. But yeah, I do work in RGB, so I can get all of my contrast and stuff down if it's illustration. And then I'll swap it over to CMYK and then further adjust. Let's see. It's a Shiba Inu Kai. It's not. Definitely a corgi. It's got the corgi butt. Also, the whole meme is that the corgi butt is on his butt. It's a corgi. Let's see, what else? Can't decide if you're being serious. Krita has good CMYK emulation if you're looking for free software. It does. I'm very shocked, I think, that more people don't use Krita. It's great for free software. My God. It's excellent. It's never going to be a substitute, I think, for what InDesign can do. But it's pretty dang good. It's pretty dang good. It's the best software, especially across all platforms. I agree. I don't think it's great for somebody who's learning art. I think it's a bit tougher. But I think it's only tough because it has such a crazy depth that it might turn people off. Just the same way that, like, if you say, "Oh yeah, I recommend using Photoshop for this new fucking artist," like, no, 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 no. I don't recommend Photoshop because its worth is in its depth. And Krita has that as well. Its worth is in its depth. I think paid software, all the things that I use, I think are really good. For illustration, I think CSP is probably the best, because you can communicate with vector. You can communicate with, gosh, this foot is so wrong. Just don't look at it, chat. You can communicate with people who use Photoshop. You can make animation. You can make GIFs. You can, let's see, what else does it do? It can communicate with After Effects, which is great. But, yeah. That's so free program, always Krita. If you are scared of art, Fire Alpaca is pretty good. Let's see, Adobe's worth would go up if it wasn't a subscription service. Well, what do you mean by worth? Because they're worth a lot right now because they have a monopoly on the whole business of everything. This is so fucking drawn wrong. Just don't look at it. Okay, that's good, that's good, that's good, that's good, that's good. Now for the wings. I'm staring directly at it. No, don't. Stares at foot. No, stop, don't look. Have you guys finally calmed down? Settled in? My God. Chat, you guys are nuts today. I'd argue for individual developers, but you're right that they have a monopoly anyway, which is part of what really sucks. Yeah, for individual developers, I think things have to be a little different. Um, because, so let's say you're an independent contractor, or you're just, I don't know, a third-party designer, right? You're probably not going to have this crazy subscription service, and you might, but you're probably not going to. And this is something that you would discuss with your, hold on. I need to look at what I'm doing. That's right. That's right. Okay. Probably aren't going to have the full Adobe suite. Now, your client might request that you do have it, or they might even need it. At that point, you discuss with your client, hey, so here's the programs that I do have, and it's a wicked tangent with her wing and hair. I mean, everything's just trash. My art's trash, Chino Weaver. Get out of here. But yeah, at that point you discuss with your client about what you can and can't do, and they might even come along and be like, "Hey, here's the code. Grab the thing. Go get the program." Artifel, you started it. Okay, let's see how this looks. Kind of messy, kind of lazy. Let's adjust that a little bit. I really want this angled a little bit further down because her shoulder is down. I'd like to believe that the wings are attached to the, what are they called in the back? What do people call them? Like the angel wing bones? The things that the trapezius attached to. Those bits. Shoulder blade? It's got a different name. But generally, yes. Yeah, they have a different name. Like in reality, they have a different name. But yes, those things. In reality, in like the scientific community. After taking anatomy for like 4 years, I can only tell you where like 3 things are. All right, it's like the bicep, the bicep, the deltoids, the latissimus dorsi, which are here, pectorals, obviously. In the back, the trapezius, which goes down like this. That's like all I really remembered because that's all I like cared about. I really like trapezius. That's like my favorite muscle group. I think it's so pretty. Scapula, thank you. Yes, that's it. It's okay. This leg is so awkward. It's not even like on the same plane of existence as anything else. I'm gonna fiddle with it and it's better. Okay. You took a whole class just to memorize a few muscle groups. I took a whole 4 years of college to memorize a few muscle groups. What's your favorite long word? Does it have to be a word? Or can it be a name? Yes, it can be. Okay. So I'm going to... Names are words? I mean, yes. But, so my favorite word the whole world. My favorite long word. I think it's like one of the longest words in the world. Um, so it's Lanfer Pigwing Lanfer Pingwiggle something something something. Ends in go go go, and it's spelled LLANFAIRPWYLLGOGERYCHWYNDROBWL fuck WLL something something Silio go go go. So SILIOGOGOGOCH. It's I think it's like in, can you just type it into chat? Oh my god. It's gonna be so hard. Okay. LLANFAIR PWLLGWYNGYLLGOGERYCHWY. This is so hard to remember. I remembered this back in like high school. CHWY RNDROBWLLANTYSILIOGOGOGOCH. That's my favorite. And I'll tell you why it's my favorite. You guys are gonna make fun of me, maybe. So we had a spelling bee. It's Welsh. We had a spelling bee, or like a spelling test in my English class. And so on the study guide, my teacher was a really just funny fucking guy. He thought he was so funny. He put that on our practice test. And me, being the fucking weirdo nerd that I am, was like, that's gonna be on the exam. I know it. And guess what was the extra credit? So I memorized this whole fucking thing. And I put it in as the extra credit or whatever on the exam. And so he had a teacher's aide in the back, and she was grading while we were like watching a movie or something. And she goes, "Mr. Morris, I don't know what this is." And he's like, "What?" So he goes over and he looks at my exam and he goes, "Kai, what the heck? I can't grade this." And I'm like, "Then don't put it on the exam." And everybody in class was really mad at me because I skewed the whole curve of the exam. And, yeah, everybody hated me from that day on. The end. That's why I really like it. I think it's very funny. And I'll never forget it. But yeah, the teacher's aide was very upset. And I loved that. That made me feel so good. Other things that I've memorized that are weird. I've memorized all the available adverbs within the English language. That's pretty fun. I guess I'll spout those off. Is, am, are, was, were, be, being, been, has, have, had, do, does, did, shall, will, should, would, may, might, must, can, could. That's okay. That's not as like crazy as let's see. That's better. It's not as crazy as me memorizing all of the elements, which I haven't said that since the last time I went over it on stream. So I don't know if I can pull that one off again. I could try if you guys really want me to. I should make a redeem for it. But that looks pretty nice. This looks good. But I know, I think it's 114 elements on the elemental periodic table, which has come in very handy when I was doing chemistry, actually. Just knowing the names of the elements helps with remembering what the symbols are. It's very good. So I don't know, I'll show that off to y'all at some point. Maybe if someone donates $1, I'll do it. How can Kai see me bullying her if people keep using chat? I don't know. I'm with you. Don't put it on the exam. So what Kai's basically telling us is that she's never had a childhood. It's very accurate, actually. I know you mean it in jest, but it is pretty accurate. My childhood, I think, was really pretty barren. It was literally computers, books, and like very light video games at the very end. That was like my whole childhood, which is fine, but like TV didn't have. Internet didn't have for a very long time. No shit like that. The Samu's arms are snout colored. I know. I'm aware. They get their own layer because they touch and have overlap. What I know, I know. So the reason that I do that is because if I select the body, right? I want to be able to select the whole body and not just, I don't know, one portion of it. And I know that the hands are different color, I know. But I want to be able to shade the entire body all at one beautiful time, not hold off. You feel me? I've been practicing thighs, specifically thighs wearing tights. Very excited to show off that knowledge. I'm practicing so hard, chat. And I'm well aware that these brown bits are black. They will look black once colored. Will Kai hit that yoinky splinky today? Not today, not until I get some arms. I can't wait to hit the fucking yoinky splinky. So excited. So excited. Gosh, this color of blue really just sets me off though. Surging, I love you, but this color of blue is not good. It is very problematic. And I assure you that some artist in the future will tell you exactly what I just said as well. It's very, very difficult to shade this color of blue and have it look dynamic. This is super, super shaded. Yeah. It's rough. And did I say shaded? I meant saturated. What shade of shirt of excuse me. Sun Quinn! Thank you so much for the follow. I'm choking on my own not saliva. Give me a sec. Hydrate. Okay. What shade of dark blue should it be? Something that conveys the same weight. Ahem. Hold on. Goddamn. Okay. Beverage today is water. So with colors, you want to choose things that you can actually take action from. So for example, if you add blue to this, right? God. So if you add blue to this, see all this like kind of shit in the middle here where it doesn't really go well? That's because of the saturation level. You add green to it, and you still have this just like kind of shitty blending. If you have different blending settings, then it might work. God, you guys are nuts. Holy shit. Also, you can't like add orange to it. You can't add red to it. See this visual darkening here? That's because of the saturation level. So, what would solve this? Let me grab all this blue. Suck. Thank you, thank you. Lightening, desaturation, slight hue step. So, here, this is a different blue. I know it's like not super noticeable, but like your blue, my blue. Your blue, my blue. Not noticeable, right? But this will allow you to have all sorts of other coloring to it. See how that looks actually more like actual color? See how this blends in? See how this blends in? So yeah, I should consider changing this blue. Just for the future. Magic. Color magic. Okay, give me a sec. Color. Okay. I love talking about colors, chat. Color's cool. Yeah, you guys threw a lot of shit at me. I was like 50 fucking requests. You guys are nuts. Could you send me the hex code of the blue? I can tell it to you right now and you can write it down with your little writers. Are you ready? It is 283D89. So 283D as in dog 89. Super subtle change. I think you're gonna like it. Your artist in the future will thank you. That looks good, that looks good, that looks good, that looks good. Okay. Now, does that mean, right, that you can't use saturated colors in the future or, you know, whatever take people might get from this? No, it doesn't mean it at all. It means that when you do have saturated colors, to use them sparingly and carefully. You don't want to color your character in MS Paint red, for example, right? That'd be kind of tough to work with. And also fairly careless. Just the same, you don't want to color your character in MS Paint blue, or I call it MS Paint blue because these are like the default super saturated MS Paint colors. But yeah, there you go. I hope that becomes useful at some point. I will personally fight anyone who has a character that is MS Paint's red/blue. I love Molly Caddy, but she's MS Paint blue, or purple and pink and brown. It makes coloring her very difficult. But I don't think that's going to change anytime soon. She's on her own journey. And you know what? That's okay. But it does really make it difficult to color and work with. Let's see. FF000 fills me with rage, so much rage. Tell us about it. FF000, let me show you guys what FF000 is. Gosh, it won't even let me write it. FF0000. There. So, oh my god. Red. There. Nasty. Ugh. It's like a alizarin crimson on crack. I hate it. Horrible, horrible, horrible. Whew. Sorry, chat, I had to throw that one at you. It's computer default red. I mean, I guess it is, yeah. Twitch is dead the day they add GIFs in. Elaborate. Is that the color of your OC? Don't want that, my guy, my dude, my person. Hopefully it's not your exact color. Because you could do better. And again, I'm not gonna shame anybody for using it in their characters and whatnot. And obviously, like, not everyone has the same level of art, I don't know, art knowledge? No, that's just kind of elitist. The same level of giving a crap about colors. If you care about colors, hear me out. If you don't care. It doesn't make your character bad, it just makes your character really difficult to work with. He has guns on him and he likes to be in things. In things? Like inside like a pickle jar? It's kind of weird, my dude, but you know, hey, each their own. But yeah, we were just talking about color, what colors do well, what colors maybe don't do super well. Speaking of not doing super well, these wings are atrocious, my bad. Let's see, that comes down like that. Yeah, if you care about artists drawing your character, consider what I said. You care at all for their well-being and happiness. Consider. I'm gonna see real quick if it is. I know that I did not use the color that you wanted me to use on the 20-minute drawing that I did for you. And I purposefully actually made this exact same comment about your artwork then as I am now. So you might have used default red. There. Show off like pure saturated rainbow people tend to use... Oh gosh. I'm not gonna show off anyone's particular artwork. I think that's, I don't know, it's kind of shitty. But a lot of people will use like the default rainbow for coloring Rainbow Dash's main. And that kind of does a little bit of disservice to Rainbow Dash, unless you're doing it so in like theme. She has very, very particular colors for her main. So as to avoid the default look, right? So if you draw, let's see, I don't mean specific artwork, but it's easy to throw saturated colors onto the screen. I guess, sure. Give me a sec. Okay. Let's see, gradient, it might be a default gradient. Oh, there it is. Okay. I'm gonna stick it in a small square so I don't blast people. It's kind of rude if I do. Where did it go? Blending gradient, okay. So here's the default, so this is the default rainbow. You probably shouldn't use it for anything. It's like using Comic Sans for everything. Everybody uses it, so you should try to be a little bit more unique. I think using this in parody is pretty fun. Or like using it to, for example, add a little extra zhuzh. So for example, I could do this. That looks alright, actually. It's a tool, right? It's a tool, not a feature. This is very unique, you know? This is a very cool effect, right? You don't want to use this effect like this. This is a waste. Do better. MLG montage. It is very much MLG montage, isn't it? So glad I already showed you guys my frag videos so I don't have to show them to you again for at least a little while. So thankful. Shit's cringe. Speaking of cringe, okay. This is looking good. I'm curious about the back of the hair here. Is it a different color? Here it kind of looks like it is. I can't tell if it's shading or if it's literally black colored. Let me know. It's literally black in the back. Ah, okay. So that's probably something worthwhile noting in your reference for the future. It will be somewhat apparent, I think, in what I'm doing, but yeah, definitely want to mention that one. Classic Crimson uses the color hex FF0000. I know. Probably don't want to do that anymore, my guy, my dude. Or at least consider not. The color that I chose for him, I think you might like a little more. But you know, it's your character in the end, so you do what you want. Damn, y'all making me so critical today. I blame everyone but myself. Uh, that actually hurt to look at. Yeah, the rainbow is rough. And of course, if you're into like hypercolor eye strain art, then that rainbow might be very helpful and very useful to you. Because it, again, is a tool. In my case, it's not bad. No, in your case, it's bad. I hate Crimson, I love you, but don't do it. There are really no exceptions to this. If your main character's, or if your character's main color is like default red, unless it's in parody, I think you should consider changing it. Okay. Back of the hair, black. That looks about right, I think. So the reason I have this on a separate layer, see, is because now I can select just this stuff if I want to, or I could select, not have that on, or I can select the whole wing. So I can get the whole wing, or just this part if I care. I just messed with my settings. What did I do? What the heck? I just learned something new. Are y'all ready to learn? Okay, so this selects, this is just the normal auto select, right? If you hold down Control, which is fucking wild, hold down Control, it refers to all layers. Do you know that? Refer to all layer. I'm not even moving. Refer to all layer. Normal select. I didn't know. That's fucking cool. Alright, sorry. I'll get back to work. I vibe with it, maybe just a pinch darker though. Then you don't vibe with it. You can't say it's good, but then say like, actually. Wait, what? Okay, so this is refer to editing layer only. This is the, this is just normal selection, right? So normal selection. Then you have refer to all layers. Just by, this is, I don't even have to click the button. Hold down Control and it automatically refers to all layers. Wild, eh? I didn't know that. Amazing. That just saved me like at least 5 minutes. I said maybe. I mean, you can say whatever you want. Isn't wings on the back just having another set of arms, or am I overthinking this? Depends on the character, of course. I don't think you're overthinking it, though. Ooh! Oh, sheesh! Look at that! God damn! Light, dark. Ooh! Those are some nice colors. Love it, love it, love it. And make sure that's enough contrast in there. Of course it's not. There, that's good. Okay, now to shade. am I gonna do this? But yeah, so to, I don't know, I guess further tackle what Crimson's concerns maybe are. If you are having people draw for you, you should probably consider like what kind of issues they might have. I think that's worthwhile considering. So with your character, it's very difficult to color them in because of the colors that you used for him if you want them to be accurate. That's pretty much what I'm saying. Which is why every time I've drawn him, I've fixed it. Fixed, quote unquote. Because it would be impossible for me to work with the colors that you have selected. And every time I always ask you if it's okay and you go, yeah. So it's not like I'm doing it without your permission or anything. Doing it with permission. But it is a pain to do it every time. It's definitely something to consider. There's never going to be a hard and fast rule with art, only if you have goals with art. That's one of them. Goal is to make things as painless as possible for your artist. Probably should reconsider how you use colors. So, to go along with this, I've had clients in the past who've expressed distaste. Maybe once I'll say no, just maybe, then prepare yourself for kind of dumpy art. So it's not like a challenge, it's literally you as the commissioner are the only one suffering. Now if you want to suffer, I guess then keep going. But yeah, this is just a nice, I guess, warning. Not a threat obviously, but like should probably consider changing it. But yeah, I've had clients in the past who I've said, hey, do you want me to use the colors that you have here? I'd much prefer to use these other colors. They said, no, 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 use my color, use my exact red. And I go, okay. So then I'll send them the work that I have done so far on it, and they'll go, why it looks kind of muddy. What's up with that? I go, well, that's because of the color. It's because of the color change. I go, well, what can you do? What can I do to have it not be that? And I said, well, the easiest way is to have me use my color. What year is it? 2022. I had to look down to fucking check. It's 2022. I'll take it back by a singular hex number. Which one? One singular hex number can mean so much, my guy. Can literally turn it into green. But I get what you mean. I think instead of one number off, I don't know why you'd be interested in the number. But I recommend using maybe the red that I gave you. If you just want like a really easy, no-think solution. It's pretty easy. Sometimes I'll just do the correction, wait for them to say something, because generally I never say something. Yeah, generally speaking, the people who do use those crazy colors have no idea about color or they don't care enough. Um, so yeah, it's usually, I'm sure it's fine, but I feel pretty bad changing a person's character's color without their permission. The only time I've ever gone one letter or number off is when the website program I was using stopped liking FFFF to be entered. That sucks. Rest in peace. Did it ever explain why it didn't like that? Seems kind of odd. Lavi, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I hope your day's doing good. Okay, that looks all right. Developers kept insisting it wasn't their problem despite me showing definite proof it was their program. That's funny. That sucks though. That really sucks. How to get the artist badge? Gotta be an artist. I would have to award an individual with one of 5 badges that I have control over. Generally speaking, is there a music artist badge? Not in Twitch, no. Not yet. And I mean, wait, how is music not art? Music is art. So yeah, I would have to go out and award the individual myself. There. But yeah, you can only have 5 per channel, which is honestly a really big problem, in my opinion. And if I'm going to be awarding the artist badge to anybody, like in my chat, then it would be somebody who either I greatly respect, like someone I've like straight up fangirl over, which, I don't know, that seems kind of weird, or somebody who's contributed art directly to my channel in like a really positive way. And I'd also have to check to make sure they're okay with it. There. Welcome back, PDF. You still alive? Ha! Chat policy on food? Elaborate. Kai, I'm offended. Well, it'd be kind of useless for me to put fucking Evan Stanley into this chat. Seems kind of weird. Shading on the hair, chef's kiss. Thank you. Talking about food? I love hearing about food. I'm like a baker. That's like my whole shtick. Please, talk about food. I love it. Also, like, I'm constantly hungry, so I'm even more offended now. What? Why? Evan Stanley is super sick. She's so cool. Egg. Thank you for the egg. Egg. Oh, thank you for the other egg. Not anymore, right? Ooh, I need to darken the blue. Maybe bring more purple into it? That helps. Do you not greatly respect you? I do. But I want to have people who greatly contribute to the channel with art. Which, I mean, you greatly contribute because it's like, you know, you're a mod. If you ever want to do emotes for me, then hey, here you go. I'll definitely give you an artist badge if that's the case. The issue is that a lot of the people that I do work with for emotes and stuff, they don't really hang around my chat. So like, what do I do then? You know? I'm joking. I know, but I am serious. So like if Atlas were here more often, right, he'd have an artist badge. I'd love to do emotes for you. Ooh, okay. Talk to me after stream about it. I'd love to have that. Let's see. Wife and I just got done making and eating a St. Louis specialty toasted raviolis doused in my own tomato sauce and Parmesan cheese. Yeah, sounds good. What about pixel art? What about pixel art? I love pixel art. I'm terrible at pixel art. I have great respect for it. Okay, that's actually a really good talking point, right? So a lot of people, for some reason, um, don't consider pixel art to be art or something. What's that about? Do you guys know what that's about? Is it because of like the content or something? Or like I'll see pixel artists on Twitter and half their comments would just be like nice pixels or something. Like I what like what? It's so weird. Or they'll have like just a fraction of the amount of views that they have compared to their quote unquote normal art. So I don't understand. Pixel art's super hard. It's really it's difficult. It's I don't know, it's really cool. I don't know why anybody would not consider it art. And this is coming from like artists. So that's very strange to me. Yeah, same with like emotes and stuff too, right? There's this weird hatred toward emo artists out there, saying that their emo art is not like worth enough or something to be considered actual art. That's just weird. Okay, how would I do this? Wing. Yes. Let's check out your artwork. I know you posted it. Give me a sec. That's sick. Is this pixel art? I guess this is pixel art. Wow. When I hear pixel art, this is not what I think of. I mean, I would consider, hold on, let me post this. I would consider this just raster art, which, I mean, that's all pixel art, you know? I don't think that this is any more pixel art than what I do, because it's just such a high level of like pixel density, right? Um, but yeah, I think this is fantastic, especially this one. That is sick. Man, look at that face. Mwah. Beautiful. Fucking gorgeous. Yeah, I think this... Oh man, this is actually really fucking cool. I don't know if you meant for this exactly, but it like looks like his face is tearing apart. Oh, that is so cool. I like this a lot. This is awesome. But yeah, not what I think of when I think of pixel art. I think this is just raster art. Um, but yeah, this is great. Awesome, awesome. Um, do y'all know the difference between raster and vector? What raster art means? Because I want to make sure that if I use a term, right, that it's not lost. consider that raster vector is smooth? Well, I mean, raster can be smooth too. So the difference between raster and vector, now that I see that I should probably define it, raster is created with math. It is something that is infinitely scalable no matter what you do to it. Vector, or sorry, I did say vector is that, right? Vector is that. Infinitely scalable math, that is vector. Raster uses pixels to display the image, which is probably the majority of artwork that you guys interact with and see. So Photoshop, for example, almost entirely uses raster-based images. So like a JPEG is a raster-based image. An AI file or a SVG, those are vector-based files, or at least can be. So that's kind of the difference between the two. So if you post an image, right, as a JPEG, doesn't really matter how it started. It is now a raster-based image. Let's see, what else can I say about it? Yeah, I think that's it. I think I covered it. It's not super complicated or anything. Okay, that looks good. I used a different method for fixing up the wings here, shading the wings. Doing digital art on paper, it leaves little unclean lines. Any way to fix that? Yes. It depends. Depends on what you mean, actually. Because if you're doing digital art on paper, you are no longer doing digital art. That is traditional art. Or any other form of term that is not digital. But if you mean like, hey, I drew something on paper and I want to bring it in, right, and make it digital. So one, you'd need very, very clean lines to begin with. This is something that I think a lot of people miss, and they don't understand that when you do comic art, it is very shockingly clean. It's also huge. Like, some of the comic boards that I have, like original fucking Archie Comics comic board, they are like half the size of my body. They are huge. Second, if you are just making art, right, you need a scanner. A scanner is going to help you way more than most phones. New Apple phones are actually really pretty good at this. Say taking a picture of it and coloring it digitally isn't digital. It's digital as soon as you bring it into digital work. If you say that you are drawing something traditionally, then it is traditional. If you bring it into digital, then it's digital. Does that make sense? So you can't digitally draw something on paper, but you can draw something on paper and then digitize it. I know that's like kind of semantics, but it does matter. So then, let's see what else. Get a scanner. Scanner will help you. Make sure your surface is clean. That will help you. What else? Draw big. By big, I mean huge. That will help. Actually have really clean lines. Very, very clean lines. That will do wonders for you more than probably anything. So I'm actually going to use this as an example. I'm going to go into some of my old artwork for a sec. Give me a second. Gotta scroll hella down. Okay. We're almost to the point where I was drawing traditionally and digitally. God. Get a large file size for this. Give me a sec. So you guys can actually see it. Okay. god, it's slowing down my whole computer. It's so big. That's what she said. Actually, I should probably save this just in case. Give me a second. Okay. So. It's so big and only half loaded. No. It only copied half of it. That's so funny. I've never seen that happen. Hold on. Let me try again. I've never seen that. Holy shit. Oh, come on. It's too big to copy. Are you fucking kidding me? Hold on. I got this. I could do it. It's downloading. It's so big. Ah, show up, please. Making me look like a goofball in front of all my friends. It's still downloading. This is how big it is. I worked huge. Okay. So, this. God damn, the textures and shit are so bad. So I inked this, traditionally. I don't think you'd be able to tell very much. Because it's very, very, very clean. You can see a little bit of wobbliness here. I also did this in several different sections. So like you can tell it's a little wobbliness here. I want to know the properties. This is 5,000 by some other number at 350 DPI. So yeah, this is inked all traditionally, and I remember having a lot of problems with it because I needed it to be so big. You can tell that this is traditional here because it's really fucking wobbly and shit. Bring up another one. Oh yeah, I remember this. Give me another second. That's not that big. How big is the file? Oh, in megabytes? Let me see. In megabytes, it is 16.5. This is also inked traditionally. You can tell because it's like slightly wobbly, right? But this is an absolutely ginormous fucking image when I originally scanned it in. And so you're going to have this level of wobbliness. Now the only reason that I was able to color this in digitally is I scanned this in huge. Absolutely ginormous. And then I colored it in. Yeah, I like the inking, it's alright. This whole page, it took up a page of my sketchbook, and I really liked it because it was just super, like, wild and crazy. It's just, all of this black is actually black. Like, it's nuts. It's very fun, though. I miss my old inking. It's really hard to replicate digitally. But I do try my best. Yeah, like all my old commissions, right, were with traditional inking and digital coloring. I think that's all I should show for now before I get back to it. So now I have a much more refined approach, I think, to my art. It's truly purely digital. I draw big both on paper and digitally. What size paper do you use? I bet the answer is that it's not actually that big. You just don't have like a reference point, which is fine, but I'm gonna tell you exactly how big things should be if you need them to be like really good for digital art. So first I want to hear what's available to you, I guess, and like what your answer is. Loose leaf. Okay, so that's like printer paper. Not even remotely big enough. If you want to have high quality print, high quality digital, sorry, you're going to need to work on at least 11 by 17. So that's tabloid size. That's like as big as you should probably start. It only gets bigger from there. And that kind of paper is really pretty expensive. Especially since it's like nice fancy paper. You'll want to work on something like Bristol, 11 by 17. Something that has not very much tooth to it. So tooth is a paper term. It basically means that it's not very bumpy. The bumpier your paper is, the more it will spread out. Can't go that big? Well, I'm telling you, here's how you do things. Um, yeah, so you're probably not working big enough. It sounds to me you're not working big enough. Um, so you're going to be having or suffering um, from wobbliness and general low quality stuff. Until you work large, then you can really fix problems. But yeah, that's it. Also, you'll want to get like a nice ink book. So, oh gosh. Um, I can change my settings in IBIX Paint X from SD to 4K. No, no, no. Your subject matter literally in reality has to be big. Especially if you're using kind of shitty paper. No offense, loose leaf is pretty shit. Um, it's for stuff like practice, right? It's not going to be professional grade work. I am going to be talking about professional grade work. So get yourself some Bristol paper, Bristol board, whatever you want to call that. Go invest in that. It's going to be a lot of money. It will last you forever. But if you really want to immediately up your quality without like doing a whole lot of work, then that's a good, easy way to do it. Yeah, you are looking for, also depends on what kind of pens you're using. If you're using pens, are you using ballpoints? Are you using a fountain pen? Are you using microns? Using, paint? All this stuff is stuff that you need to consider. You should also invest in a cheaper paper of the same size, tracing paper and some charcoal. Yeah, so you can draw your sketch on the cheap paper, transfer it to the good paper, and not waste the good stuff. Exactly. Charcoal paper, tracing paper, or even like a light board, I think are all really good options to have. I used to use a light board. I really liked it. I use a pencil, sometimes a ballpoint pen. Okay, so you need to get yourself some pens. You're working with low quality materials. You're going to have a low quality result. Some dedicated art materials would do you very good. I mean, I think that's as deep as my advice can go without being like, so what's your budget, you know? Um, Micron pens are like $4 a pen, tops, at their most expensive point. Go get yourself a Micron, go look up a tutorial on how not to immediately break it. And yeah, I think you can go pretty far with it. Just a single pen that's dedicated to art will do you very well. A ballpoint pen, unless you're really challenging yourself and you're already an experienced artist and have a dedicated photo shoot setup, you're not going to have much luck with a ballpoint pen. Yeah. Microns are pretty good. They're also waterproof. Yes. Microns are waterproof and are archival. So they're really good for stuff like this. They don't erase when you run your eraser over them, which is incredible and very difficult to actually find in a pen. I personally use Bristol board for everything that I do that's traditional, unless it's like just some little tiny thing. But I have, let's see, after I'm done with the pose, want to see the Sonic pose? If it's safe for work, sure. But yeah, I hope that advice somewhat helps someone out, somewhere. I have Bristol board that's small for like conventions and stuff. I have large Bristol board for sending like overseas. I have comic board for like comics and shit that I used to send out to people. Micro pens I can easily get, others are harder. and storage-wise is an issue. Lucky for you, it's just a pen. And again, I'm not saying you have to use these sorts of materials in order to be an artist or something like that. I'm saying if you want to fix this particular issue with your art, which is that blurriness, choppiness, lots of strands and messiness, this will fix that. So get yourself a scanner if you can. Is this something that your parents, I assume you're young, would probably have? Um, Maybe you can ask to use their scanner? Sorry I'm taking so long on this. I'll try to speed up. If you're incredibly precise, I've had luck with a Pilot G2 and Uniball pens. I used to, so the image that I showed you guys earlier was with a Uniball pen. And I'm just very, very precise. I am young, still in school. To be fair, I'm still in school. But yeah, that's fair. Honestly, school is just a state of mind. Kim? Kim? Like the Kim? Wait, what are you doing here? It's Monday. Hi, Kim. I, oh, this is the only way I can be in your chat. Actually, oh, how you doing, Kim? I'm so surprised. Holy shit. Chat's been so naughty to me today. They're so mean. They're bullying me. Kim, make them go away. I've been fighting with chat all day. Thank you. I have to be in here via stream. Oh, hold on. You still haven't gotten your authentication thing then, yeah? Is that right? Not that I guess it's any of my business, but I remember you mentioning that. H2O. Thank you. Bandit, I can't. He's a mod. Ban them all. One of these days I should. Oh wait, hold on. That's my fucking boy. Hello. I'm talking to you, Alimus. What's up? Are you free later? I mean, maybe. I gotta finish some junk, but if you're up like hella late today, my dude, my guy, I could use your ability to carry me in Apex. And I wish to exploit it for my own gain, such as gaining rank. Since I can't get special paper, I can get the Micron pen. I would ask your parents about getting you some nice artist paper. That will go very far. And yeah, a scanner good. I cannot believe that so many people are here and showing up and being sweet and being cute and shit. Oh my god. Okay, let me think about this really quick. I need to shade in her like stomach region. I didn't set it up right because I'm stupid and I got too excited. So let's start over. Yeah, Kim, how you doing today? We're talking about art stuff. We're talking about why chat's mean. We're all just talking about how we're all rude and fighting. I know. You guys are all super rude, and you're all fighting me all day today. Super mean. You have to download the animation? Huh? And does stream friend. And stream ends when I'm done. Which is 3 hours from now. That's my estimation is 3 hours from now. But I also have to do some work after stream. Actually, I probably shouldn't do Apex today. Never mind. But maybe tomorrow. I have too many important things I have to complete today. But I don't know. Can I send you a DM on tomorrow? All right, sounds good. Is this a Shiba Inu or a Corgi? You have to include the, well, you can kind of see the dog on the side. So, yeah, here's the situation, Kim. Here's the information behind it. What the dog doing? So I believe this dog is a very specific type of dog, and I will list the reasons why. But I'm very curious as to what dog you think it is. This dog is the same kind of dog that's plastered over on the arm along the right. Actually, why am I not showing it on stream? Okay. All right. This dog is the same kind of dog that's here. And it's the same kind of dog that's showing its butt here. And it's the same kind of dog that's here. All right. The only difference between Shiba Inu and a Corgi is that a Corgi has super short legs. Note the very short legs. Okay. Weird place for a butt. This is his ass. What do you want? Okay. Note the very short legs. Okay. Note the lack of tail. Note the lack of tail. Okay. I just don't notice that this is the dog's arms that are crossed in the middle. That's so sick. So, I mean, they technically, I guess, have tails, but, you know, it's really not a tail. So, yeah, there you go. Pembroke Corgis don't have the kind of tail that's on Pathfinder's, but yeah, but this is also an artist representation, right? Inus have a very, very specific curled tail. That ain't here. Alright? That ain't here. Alright, let me get back to art. You guys are bothering me. Okay. I came at a great time. We've been arguing about this all day. Corgi robot? That's my son we're talking about. Not literally, but just a character that I love very, very much. His name is Pathfinder, and may he be blessed. That's my favorite skin for him, because it has corgis and shit all over it. Chanel Weaver doesn't believe that they are corgis, and that's why we're having this argument. Not really an argument, but conversation. Ah, thank you. I've been working on this character for too long because chat keeps bothering me. That's fine. When I get my phone fixed, I'm always just gonna visit streams by one person rating them. I think it's really funny. Also, it's kind of like, bing! Kim's here! Kim has arrived. The little notification and everything is so funny. Kai, the lipstick? Are you fucking kidding me? I should ban you literally right now. Holy shit. Oh, God. Kai, the lipstick? You know the thing that you always talk about that you do later? Oh my fucking... This is what I mean. Chat has been so fucking naughty. I can't believe it. You're driving me. Driving me nuts. Oh my God. Holy shit. Are those leggings? Yes. They are. I'm very excited to draw and shade them. Huh? Is my eye color brown? What do you mean? Huh? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. Pretty crazy, pretty weird. Never heard of it. Your eyes don't change color when you're angry? What do you mean? It's like a totally normal human thing. So for the longest of time, I gaslit the absolute crap out of Chino Weaver because they were like, Kai, did your eyes change color? And I gave the whole like fucking spiel about like, oh, what do you mean? No, I don't know what you're talking about. And it lasted for like, I don't know, the majority of the time that I've been streaming. And finally, Chino Weaver like caught me, and they were like, "You do change the eye color," and I'm just like, "Yeah, been doing it this whole time." Uh, yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, it was like 2 months. Maybe it was more than 2 months. But yeah, it's a good time. Very good time. Why did you believe Kai for so long? I don't know. Hold on. Guys? Hold on. This is very exciting. This has not happened on stream in a very long time. I got something in the mail today. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. All right. You guys can hear me open this up. Ah. Ah, yeah. Ah, yeah. This is my first drink of Red Bull in so long. Oh, it is kind of big, isn't it? Yeah. I mean, this whole thing is much larger than my head in reality, I think. No. It's like the size of my... This is accurate. Ah. Holy moly, this is so good. I should like bite into it on the side like this, like, ow. Okay. So good. Oh man. Okay. Question that is off topic. Would you be able to draw a character that doesn't have a body yet? Yes. And I do that semi-frequently. Um you should tell me a little bit about like what you'd like their body to look like. Um yeah, if you can give me a description, then we're all good. I like working from description. I think it's a lot of fun. Uh it's like one of the ways I get to actually really interact with people. I think it's good. Yeah, wait until I add the coloring or like the lighting to this. Kim, you're gonna be like, wow, that's actually so pretty. I've been practicing like this exact fucking thing. Practicing so much of this. I'm not good at like drawing anything else really. I don't mean that as a self-dig. I mean that as like a serious... I haven't really practiced much of anything else. I have been practicing leggings, yeah. But my thigh game is on point lately. It's like nuts. I've been practicing thighs and covered legs. Very specific things. They are, they really are. Oh, holy moly, man. I'm just so happy. Bring out the thighs. What do you think? What do you think I'm doing here? Not going on another tangent. No. What's the difference between stockings and leggings? Stockings have an end. Leggings go up to the waist. I think that's it. Because you can have stockings with and without footies. You can have leggings with and without footies. Leggings are clingy pants. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Leggings are clingy pants. So here's my rendition of art. Oh, here. I have stockings because my middle school self thought they were leggings. Ha! So stockings. Let's draw a really sexy leg here. Oh yeah, the world's smallest kneecap. Okay. So you got a person's foot. Oh, that's a thick fucking thigh. All right, well, they work out. They hella work out. Okay, so let's use this leg, all right? So actually, I should probably draw all the way up to the crotch. They're really meaty fucking crotch. Holy shit. God damn. Okay. So, you got your thighs. Stockings are, like, they go to here, right? And they cover the foot. That's stockings. I'd even consider this stockings. Or even, like, knee-highs stockings. Those are all stockings. Leggings go all the way up to here, and they go all the way down. Now, you can have leggings that go from... Is this some sumo wrestlers? They're just slightly thick, alright? They could be really healthy. Just all of their accumulated fat goes straight to their waist. That's totally fine. So this is it's Pathfinders. No, it's not. Okay. So I'd say these are leggings, as are the full-on, even with footies, I'd say these are leggings too. Pantyhose, that's what I'm thinking of. I think pantyhose are leggings. I'd even consider this, right? I think I'd even consider this to be leggings as well. That is leggings. I'm wrong? Okay, teach me. Teach me. What does Google say? Curious. Those thighs are very natural. I mean, the concerning parts, right? So, if you have this thick of leg, right? Generally, you have thicker calves as well. It's pretty unrealistic to have just super thick thighs without anything to actually carry you. I think I'm right. I don't think I'm wrong, but you know, hey, you can correct me on this. I'll work on this. Cover up my thighs. We can continue that conversation. But that's how I would define it. What does Google say? Because Papa, you were drawing out like crew cut socks in some of those. I mean, maybe? I don't know. If it's a super long sock, I'd call it a stocking. This leg right here is gonna look so fucking good. Just telling you guys this right now. It's gonna look so good. Oh, what's up, Kim? I know. I got Red Bull. I know the difference between leggings and pantyhose. What does Papa Google say? So eager. I I'm so excited to learn this. Pantyhose cover from feet to waist. Ah. Okay, so leggings are purely non-footy then. That's good to know. And pantyhose are all the way. Ah. There you go, chat. There you go. There's the true answer. We're all smarter. So pantyhose are a type of hold on, let me think of this. Pantyhose are a type of leggings and pantyhose are different? Is that would you say that? Uptime. Don't shame me. I take a long time, alright? Drawn these pantyhose. Now I know what I'm drawing. It's pantyhose. Looks like you won't be able to get the next drawing until next stream. Hey! Bitch, I get done drawing when I get done drawing. God dang. Y'all over here trying to shame me. I see it. Where do fishnets fit into this equation? It depends on where they start and where they end. Apparently I think that's the only thing that actually matters. So if you have a fishnet, right, that goes all the way, I'd consider that, you know, I guess a type of pantyhose. If it doesn't have feet, then it's a legging. If it doesn't go all the way from the waist, then it's a stocking. Honestly, thank you, Chino Weaver. I appreciate it. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about how much I'm gonna get done. If you have shit, you gotta go do it. I don't care. So you shouldn't either. See, well, at least it's 2 and not 10. Eh, get out of here. At least it's 2 and not 10. First rule, be respectful. Second rule, Kai is right. I should put that into the rules. Yeah, you guys gotta keep in mind, right? So either you want good art or you want just art for no reason, right? Just absolute garbage art. I'll throw, you know, the fastest art in the world at you if you want. But personally speaking, I don't think that's really worth my time. It shouldn't really be worth your guys' time either. So yeah, if you're in a hurry, right, and you really, really want art, throw money at me. Commission me. Because if you can't commission me, right, settle down and take your medicine and be patient like the rest of us. Gotcha. Okay, that's good. Also, I don't have commissions open right now, so get fucked. I have too much shit to do. Patience is key. Yes. Exactly. Do art pretty fast. I do. I actually think I am quite quick at art. Um, Usually, like, it takes, I don't know, the average artist, right, would probably take like a couple hours on a piece of art. And I feel that I'm doing just a little bit more than just art, right? So I'm arting, I'm entertaining, I'm attempting to make conversation. So if I like really stood here, right, and tried super hard to art it out, I would get this done in probably about an hour and a half. That's usually what I would probably do. And some people take days, that's true. Um, so yeah, I feel like if you are getting commission level requests and stuff, then strap in, enjoy the show, chill out. It's all good. I have had lots of practice. It helps. I also don't think that my art, I mean, it's not perfect, you know, but I also don't think it necessarily sucks. I think it's kind of good sometimes, and I'm quite proud of it, right? So, I don't know. Y'all can have your own opinions and whatnot. You don't have to agree with me, but for me to take what 3 hours, I'm almost done. 3 hours on a piece that's like for free, easy. Like with this piece, technically, right? Surging Dragon just saved 40 bucks. If we're talking about like art, you know? That's so crazy good. And I get to talk with him while I do it. He can ask questions. I can ask questions. That's kind of crazy. Between this piece and the next one, how much art are you behind in art? That depends on what you mean by behind. I have 4 commissions that I'm currently working on, which will be done this week. So there's that, and then commissions have to take priority at all points in time. So there's that. And then I have 2 donations, actually like 3 donations, and then I think it's like 2 wheel skips that I have left, which is really quite good. So it's not too bad. Want to see the poses you saw but animated? Sure, I don't know how I'd play them though. I don't have a way of playing anything right now. I have it in GIF type. Again, I don't think I'd be able to play them. Are you on my Discord? Because if you're on Discord, you can send it to me on there. And then I can actually have a look at it and really enjoy it. One of those wheel skips better be mine from like January. It is. On the bright side, I'm happy I get to do that wheel skip now. I don't have Discord. It's free, my guy. Go get it. I'll be here when you get back. Let's see. Do you have Datcord? I love that joke. It's so pleasant. But yeah, Discord, very cool. My Discord especially, very cool. You get to hang out. You get to make fun of me. You get to talk with me about art. You get to show me your art. You can DM me your beautiful artwork or works in progress or ask any questions at all at any time of day. And I'm always there because I don't sleep. I'm a vampire. So yeah. I was saying something kind of important actually. Shit. We can make fun of you? Yes, of course you can. It's my Discord. Of course you can make fun of me. Why do you think I have Discord if not to be berated at all points in time, not just during stream? Okay, this looks good, just to her eyes, and then we get to go to the real fun shit. Go get Discord, it's literally free. You don't even need to pay money to come hang out with me. Me, HotAppleKai. Scroll up a bit my rant that might help remind you. How far do I have to scroll? Also, and Kai can smack me if I'm speaking out of turn. Sitting here asking shit like how many requests she's doing or complaining about wheel luck and all of that is super disrespectful. I agree. Kai is doing this for free. Agree. She doesn't have to do that. Agree. What I could do, I mean, this would be just really mean, but I could just say, you know, hey, you guys didn't pay for me for this shit. See you later. Bye. Like, she's acting like so acting like this comes across as entitled. I agree. I think that's actually really well said. I know I don't really stick up for myself when it comes to, like, people berating me in chat and stuff. But art is very difficult, and that's one of the things that I want to show here while I work. Like, this isn't just me going, yeah, I'm gonna draw your stuff. Um, it's me showing you how much work it takes to produce a piece of artwork. And quite frankly, I'm really fast at it. If I'm the fast version, imagine what other artists who produce really, really difficult things are working with. They deserve your utmost respect and love and appreciation because they're doing really hard shit. I'm I'm just drawing Sonic, right? Like these are very simple things compared to let's say a drawing of like a really detailed horse. Um, but even like the content, right? It doesn't really matter because you can see how long this takes me. Um, I mean, I don't know. Those are my 2 cents. I actually receive quite a bit of DMs from people asking me for free art outside of streams. This is something that's always been the case. Happened before I streamed, happens now. So that's, it's fine. Um, but like, if the only hoop I'm asking you to go through in order to get what you want is just to sit here and hang out with me, then like, I can't be that bad to hang out with, right? Don't answer that, chat. But you get what I mean, right? So, which would you rather do? Work a 9 to 5 and be berated by your boss? Or hang out with a vampire VTuber who asks stupid questions like if you had a smaller version or smaller clone of yourself, would you torture it? You know? Like, what is that really? Dang it, Shiro, I'm trying to make a point. Get out of here. Um, but yeah, I mean, so when it comes to art, this whole deal, right, is you hang out with me and I get to draw your character. Now, personally speaking, I think that's pretty fair. And then when it comes to things like a person asking me, hey, when are you streaming? I really want some of your free art. It's like, so I know you don't have to like me, but that really hurts. Um, because I'm not here just to be your art slave. I could do that if I wanted to. That's not the point of this. It's not to be an art slave. Um, it's to hang out, learn about you. Um, you know, I'd love to hang out. I'm not good at Apex. Oh, Kim, Kim, I swear to goodness, Otter and I will take you into Apex and we will play with you and we will have such a good time, my dude. Oh my God, Kim, if that's ever something truly um like something that you're interested in, I know I speak for Otter and me when I'm like, hey, we'll teach you how to play. You're gonna have such a good time. Uh, I learned you have a crush on 2 robots. 2 robots? Who? Um, which 2? How do you know this? Pathfinder. Oh, okay, thank God. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I do like BT. Um, I don't really. All right, yeah, that's pretty good. BT makes me soft. I love that man. Uh, oh yeah, I have way more love and appreciation for all sorts of robots. Revenant from Apex. Ooh, oh, that man's spicy. Spicy Robo. He's not really a robot that though, so I can't really like him that much. Uh, also he's just kind of mean. It makes me feel bad. Um, Pathfinder's my good boy. He's just a pleasure, and he's cute. Revenant's just cute. Let's see, who else do I like? I recently found out that Valorant has a robot. His name is like KO, I think, or something like that. Um, he's not very robot-like, so I don't really like him that much. But he's pretty good. Uh, as soon as I saw him on screen, my heart uh fluttered a little bit. I felt a feeling. Um, fuck, what were we talking about? I'm so sorry. I love this drawing. Aw, thank you. I like it too. I hope it's okay that I add a little bit of pink to her hair. I feel like she would look good as a strawberry blonde. Um, Obviously I'm not doing it like super crazy. Let's see, that looks good, that looks good. Now to mess with the blue. Then there's me who's into Transformers. I tried to be into Transformers because it's a lot easier to find like just beautiful artwork of Transformers. I had a lot of problems like kind of, I don't know, connecting with that. They're so big. Like I I just can't. The bot link is expired. Actually, hold on. Is it actually expired? Let me have a look. Because if it's expired, that's actually really important. Let me check that. Boop, 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 boop. Like clicking every button that I need to not click. Invites. Okay. Have a look. Sorry for the intrusion. I like them big boys. I like the big boys if they are not very human, right? That's good, that's good. Discord app launched, yes. And that should work. That definitely should work. Can I get a confirmation that it does work? Sorry for the okay, sorry. I missed a whole bunch of stuff. I'm always respectful whenever Kai streams, but when I ask a question how much work she has done today, oh man, you are always welcome to ask me how much I've done. I like talking about my work, and I really appreciate it when people come and check up on me, whether it be work or, you know, not. So Tomac, I mean this absolutely genuinely. I think you are just a huge sweetheart. You've always been so nice to me, and your patience with me while I figure everything out and get everything done is just, you're incredible. With situations like this where I take a little while to do art, I try really, really hard to go a little above and beyond as like a special thank you to those who have been really patient with me. So I hope that when I do get to your artwork that you do like it. And I'm really excited about yours in particular because it kind of gets me excited. Um, let's see. Akuji, I love your art style. I can't compare. Oh, well, first of all, yes, you can. I'm not some unattainable art god or something like that. I just draw stuff until I like it. Um, and if you have been drawing as long as I have been drawing, which, I mean, hey, it could have been, you can easily surpass me. And we can chat about it if you'd like. Let's see. MLP Transformers, it's canon in the comics. I actually thought that was really cool. I always feel my questions get taken the wrong way. Toeback, you are the sweetest of sweethearts. Don't worry about it. Let's see. The link doesn't work how it works in the About section. Interesting. It does work. Okay, good. How do you pick the correct colors for shading and detail? Well, with art, there's really no right and wrong. So part of me asking about what this character is also imparts what I do with them in shading. So, for example, if I feel that this character is a really sweet character, so I think this is a very sweet and soft character. Kai missed what I said. What? Which part? So since this is a very sweet and soft character, I want to use more warm tones when I color her in. I feel like that's probably the right direction. And I feel like if a character is, let's say I have a really evil character that I want to draw, Um, I might even do like green shading or like really evil like Disney shading, you know, stuff like that. You'll never know at Hop. What? I don't get it. You called him sweet and soft. He is sweet and soft, very clearly. Um, but yeah, I want that to be the thing that helps define what a character or how a character is shaded, right? I don't want to have some weird, crazy, dramatic shading if the character is like really nice and super sweet. Hey Kai, I'm gonna be in the hospital. Well, okay. I have a twisted hip bone or broken. I don't know. It hurts. I want to say you're a sister to me. Thank you. Please get better. Um, Holy moly. I I was not expecting that. I hope you feel better soon. Good luck. Also, if it is twisted, that's gonna hurt really, really bad when they reset it. So good luck. Um, Heck, what was I doing? I was doing something important. All right, eyes. But yeah, so again, there's really no right and wrong colors with art. Um, when I do art, I have specific art goals that I want to achieve from my audience when they view that art. So, for example, when someone views this art, one, I want Surging Dragon to be happy with it. Two, I want people to understand that this is a soft and somewhat sassy or confident character, someone who has a very particular sweet side to it. And so that helps me choose what kind of coloring I want to do for them. Um, so I'm not going to go out of my way and color them with green or with purple or something like that. Uh, I want that softness to come through all the way throughout the character and how they hold themselves and how they are colored, and it's every little bit of the character that you guys see. Um, that's not bad. It's okay. Oof, that's too dark. What about... Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Okay. That's nice. Now for some lighting, my favorite part. All right, chat. I'm gonna zoom in on this leg. You guys are gonna love this. Y'all ready? I'm gonna put maybe pink down so you can see. This leg is gonna come to life. Bam. Bam. Ugh, so good. Look at that shading. I don't really know about the knee, but look at this right here. I love it. So nice. So I'm gonna have pink toward the, yeah, toward the bottom. And maybe like a yellow toward the top. So I have this slight pink coming through the wings. I think it helps it look look a bit more, I don't know, like they're transparent a little bit. Give a little bit of love to the chest. I want to do maybe this color. Okay, that's not bad. Oh yeah, now we're talking. Okay. All right, now I'm gonna add a little bit of love to the metal parts of her body and also eyes. Metal bits are like these. So I take the darkest part of that, I make it slightly darker, is going to be like my indicated core or reflective shadow. Then I'm going to take the body color from this, and I'm going to reflect it the very back, almost as if it is, I don't know, metallic, right? I think that helps. Then I'm going to take a lighter color. I kind of just melt this in. Okay. The buckle is caramel colored. I'm going to eat it. That's good. Lighting? What is lighting? I really have been trying so hard to like study form and study like lighting and shit. I don't think that's right, but you know, it's close. It looks okay. And in the end, that's all that really matters, right? That it looks pretty good. Have this stand out a little bit more. Have this stand out a little bit more. Give it that strawberry bit. Like that. I'm gonna give her a little bit of lip shine. Be a little darker. I think her horns are probably pretty shiny, right? I might even do like a middle horn thing here. Normally I don't shade in the middle. I feel like that's something that I need to start doing. It really helps with making things look like extra super shiny. Okay, that's pretty good. All right. It almost looks like latex or something that's bent up here. That's incorrect, but it's okay. That's good, that's good. Eye shine. Suddenly, she's got a little bit more life to her. Okay, now let's talk backgrounds. Let's see. I feel like something more abstract would work. I don't think it's bad to have abstract, but I don't know. Sometimes I feel like it's a little lackluster. I just worry. I don't know why I worry, but I do. I've been painting a lot of like grasslands and stuff lately. So maybe I'll do something like that. A shorgi? That's funny. I'll agree to a shorgi. What would work as a background color? Literally anything. But let's see. She also has pink lighting on her, so maybe I'll have it actually be pink. So right now, just looking at this, I added the pink because I did pink lighting, but I kind of like this compositionally, right? So you have like this pink floor lighting, and you have this like almost toxic clouds. So I don't know what sort of stuff she deals with, but this could be like toxic, right? Or something magical. Could have it swirling around her. I said teal because regular Isamu reference, but you're using warm colors to shade the teal would clash. I mean, I could do teal, but I need to think of something. Like, it can't just be teal. Why paint over colors? Because paint, I mean, in reality, paint is additive. The more that you are able to mix and have things interact with each other, the more layering you're able to get. And layering, generally pretty gosh darn good. I paint over colors because that's just how I paint. Like, in reality, that's how I paint. I think it's just generally good practice. Also, art, right? Art's not perfect. So I don't really want to seek perfection either with it. This is almost looking like a seductress. I kind of don't hate it. It's kind of cool. But it's definitely not what I expected. It's kind of hot. I'll put some teal at the top. I think this is teal. Sorry for a million questions. No, questions are always welcome. Maybe my ninja character could be a dragon. Do you need help picking a species for a character that you're making? Not that I'm like a species guru or anything, but I would love to help. I could help give you ideas. Ideas welcome. All right, tell me a little bit about your character. I'm about to eat that background like it's cake. Aw, thanks. That's the best compliment I've ever heard. A ninja, that's all I got? Okay, well, how come you're making the character? People don't just make characters just 'cause, right? Okay, so when I say that people don't make characters just 'cause, I mean, what inspired you to make a character? Is it literally out of boredom? Because that might be a little hard to work with, but you know, it happens. Is it because you feel like a ninja would be really cool and that's like a facet of your some subconscious part of yourself, you know? I dig the drill bit looking horns. Do you think should I add the drill bit lines? I didn't include that in my shading. I guess that was kind of lazy of me. I get inspired by different things. Well, okay. So are you writing a story? Are they for like a story of any kind? Is it literally just because you think ninjas are cool? And if so, what about ninjas do you think are cool? It's up to you, honestly. I think I've spent too much time. I kind of like this. I can do like implied lines if you'd like, but I'm not gonna worry about it too much personally. Let's see. Okay. Not really the best at shading, apparently. I just came up with the idea. It was, if I was a better writer, I'd write out most of my characters. Yeah. Okay, so you say you want them to be a ninja. Why? Why a ninja? Thank you, Surging. I appreciate it. Okay, simple background. I might add just a little bit of like pinkishness here. Been listening to an ice cream truck for 20 minutes. They are outside and won't go get some ice cream. Why don't ice cream trucks sell stuff in traffic? I imagine it's because they have specific rules about where they can and can't sell. But that's a good question. Ninja-wise, you could do something that's able to camouflage itself, like types of aquatic life, ooh, like an octopus or something, or insects, arachnids, like white crab spiders. Both very, very good and interesting options. I like that. Good brain. Yeah, I think, like, so for example, take Espio the chameleon, right? Obviously, chameleon, really cool animal, but like, it's also a really good choice for a ninja. He can camouflage himself, quite literally. He's made to be a ninja naturally, so he's using that to his advantage. But, I mean, there's also nothing wrong with, like, having a character, I don't know, like Vector, for example, be a ninja, and have it be something that he has to overcome because he's not built for stealth. You know what I mean? So that's why my first question will always be, why a ninja? Or what is your, like, why you doing it? I mean, crocodiles are pretty stealthy. That is fair. But it's not the same kind of stealthy as, like, well, as, like, Espio, right? God, the Red Bull's hit me and it feels so good. Oh, let's go. So excited to do more art. I just wanted to add a little bit more definition with the bottom of where the smoke is interacting with this outfit, or with this bottom bit. I think that's pretty good. I might add a little highlights here and there. This is why I love painting. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, but it almost always turns out really pretty nice. It's like you just keep going. Like, I don't feel like I'm messing up. Even if I do mess up, I'll just paint over it. It's fine. I pocketed my friend's phone out of his jacket once he didn't notice until I purposefully had it visible in my hand. That's so mean. Your poor friend. I would never trust you again. That's a bad friend move. Cringe friend move. I'll consider them. For now, I gotta eat. Eat! Eat and be merry. Okay, that looks good. I like this. Pocket, not jacket. That doesn't matter. You pickpocketed your friend. That sucks, my dude. Cringe friend move. Bad friend move. Call you out. Okay, so what I do in this is I copy the background, as you guys just saw. I copy the background, and that's like the base colors that I slap on right? So no matter what, even if I like forget to color some part, this character will be reflecting that color from the environment. So now I just add in contrast in the places that I want to really have the viewer focus on. So namely, the eyes and the face here. Yeah, Isamu pretty. Also, it highlights a lot of issues that I might have with my shading. So right here, it's just a little bit too dark. Lighten this up. There. I agree, I agree. Thank you, thank you. Also, I imagine it might be annoying from time to time that I like work so far away from my art sometimes. I apologize, but I really don't I don't want to look at my art super close. I feel like I don't get the full picture when I do. So that's why I zoom out so much. That looks good, that looks good. Alright, now for the super zoom out. Okay, contrast around face, looking good. Contrast around chest, some work. We all have our methods. I think it's good to take a look back from your work when you work. Because it helps you figure out where you might have contrast issues. It's a good technique. And like you'll see this that technique in like design and stuff too if you guys ever get into like graphic design. People will print up their logos and whatnot and make them very, very small. This is called thumbnailing. Well, they will print them up into thumbnail size. So the act is not called thumbnailing, that is something else entirely, but it's kind of the same-ish thing. So yeah, you'll print it up super, super small, you'll print it up super, super big, and see how like contrast it works. How does it work small? How does it work big? I know, I don't know. You'll see it when you get there. It's very, very important. Also, can I just say it's really hard to have green go to pink. It's so hard to make that work. I'm very proud I'm getting that to work. Okay, I don't mind that that this is kind of getting lost a little bit here. Okay, that helps. Nice. Okay. And I'm gonna do the thing that makes you guys like super, I don't know, weirded out. I'm gonna do a little color correction. Let's see. So I go to layer, level correction. So this is layer, new correction layer, level correction. Save? I'll save when I'm done. Um, I'm just messing with the RGB right now. Nothing fancy. I just want to reach like this weird balance where I feel like everything kind of pops. It's like I can bring up the red really crazy. I can bring up the red like hella crazy. Kind of don't mind the red being brought up. It's okay. So now I'm going into like the red, the green, the blue. I'm bringing out the green just a little bit more. Okay, so now I feel like she's a little dark. Okay, I think this looks all right. So before color correction, oh, that's pretty wild, right? After color correction. Fucking wild, eh? You ever really know how dark or light your color is until you like break it down and do color correction? All right, so yeah, I think this is a lot brighter. I think it's a lot more contrasty in many different spots. I might tone it down just a little bit. Yeah. Wild, huh? She has the Karen vibe. Hopefully good. Good Karen vibe. That's definitely not something I ever say as a compliment. Unfortunately. Okay. And just because I can get some sparkles up here. I think that would help balance things out a little bit. Okay, that looks good. Do that, bring it down, and bam! There's your boy. I hope that the whole process was interesting to watch. I had a lot of fun drawing him. It was definitely a struggle, especially because it took me forever. Um, so that's my bad, but it's very fun. I enjoyed this a lot. Get a new thing. Get this and that. And let's do our first wheel of the day. I'm glad you like it. Let me add everyone on here. I know. Let you join? All right. Better hurry. And we also have predictions now, so those of you who maybe weren't here yesterday, you can now bet on what color will win. And you can win just an absolutely disgusting amount of points. Like our biggest win yesterday, someone got like 21,000 points or something. It was like nuts. So, yeah. Definitely want to join those. And they only bet like 10 points. They got 21k in return. So there's no harm in just giving 10 to your favorite color. Let's see, Anthro, let's see there, that's good. It's good. Got this. Okay. Actually, let me clear my hydrates and let me clear all my stuff. That helps me out a lot. Oh yeah, wheel time. Last wheel of the day, last wheel of the stream week. Very exciting time. Okay, so E Beta, Otter, gotcha. Amelia Flora, gotcha. Amanda Panda, S101X, Jam, Crimson, Greg, PDF, Tobias, Goose Hudson, Alucard, Extra Crispy. I love that username. All right, now continuing on. Coyote Rex. Loop Mix. This is nuts. Uh, Ruby Finn. Drachenmen. Toamak. This is nuts. Sonic Soren. Trusk. Oh, just scroll down on my wheel now. Y'all are nuts today. Mike J. Murdoch. And Kim. Wait, what's Oop. Scrolling. What's happening? The wheel, it spins. Whoever wins gets art. Whoever wins the color with the predict thing gets points. Y'all ready? All right, we're spinning. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Predictions are now closed. We'll have many predictions per day. The winner is Ruby Finn and Light Green. Whoever voted on Light Green, done it. So let's see who wins the prediction because it's a lot easier to read the little thing. Light Green. Who won from Light Green? Wait, not a single person? What? No. Yeah, not a single person. Should have bet. All right, Ruby Finn. Let's see. Ruby, 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 Ruby. Let me find you on the list. I know, Ruby, you're nuts. Let's see. Oh yeah, Ruby's here. Ruby, Ruby. Okay. Big reference. I gotta gather everything together. So it's Ruby from yesterday. Very cool. Let's see, Ruby plus help me out here. Ruby plus wings? Question mark? Vampire Ruby? And her Eggman Empire outfit, is that correct? So let me bring all of that up. Kabam. We have Ruby, very cute. I like her a lot. And then in her Eggman Empire outfit, which is this, right? Did I get that right? So I have a couple questions. Is this not essentially what you want me to draw? Her uniform is on the other link? Yeah, this link, right? I only see 2 links that you gave me. Is this correct? Let me know, send me things now so I can do it right. Okay, so she does have wings, good. I only got two links from you. Yeah, I only have 2 links from you, and that is this one here, and this. Unless, I mean, is that what you want? Let me know. Oh God. So good. Just Ruby in her uniform. Okay, so it is this. Good, good, good. I'm gonna get the wheel skip when I'm not busy. Only if the wheel gods are in your favor, my friend. All right, so for those who may not be familiar with Ruby, tell us a little about Ruby. Give us some information. Sounding like another wheel skip day might be in order. Maybe they were really unpopular. And that was kind of not super fun. because everybody like who ordered one basically just like didn't even bother coming, which is, you know, it's fine, it's expected. But that isn't how I am able to make money. Like I need people to be here, you know? Um, so yeah, that's I think doing it this way and working slowly is going to be better overall. I will have like event days and stuff, and I think that will help. But yeah, I think this works better overall. God. Okay. So, I remember her being, she's like a working vampire, kind of evil, kind of sweet. Um, so let's start with maybe looking a little, I don't know, just kind of evil in general. So like bent over, maybe this arm out over here doing something. This hand extended. I don't, does she have claws? I'd say if you do it again, maybe give that requirement that you need to be here. That way it's fair. Yeah, um, I agree. Uh, see, that's about right. This arm over here looks darky, but that's fine. Um, but yeah, so what I mean like by people not being here is, so if they realize that they couldn't win that day or that they didn't win that day, then they would just go, okay, well, next stream then. And they never would show again. And that was really, I don't know, that was kind of disappointing to me. Um, because I didn't get to like communicate with, oh God, thank
Corgis.
you. Hop, 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 hop. She keeps them sharp, good. God, she's a tall Moby in here apparently. Okay, so I want an angled feel, right? Is your model 2D or 3D? I'm 2D. I'm simulated 3D. But yeah, I have shape. See, look, I have uh uh so good. It's so, I don't know, I put it together literally as fast as I could. But thank you. Donating 25 bits gave me 10 points. That's actually a really easy way to get points. It's kind of surprising. So what you're saying, Crimson, is that everyone should donate bits? Oh, Kim. Oh my gosh. That's exactly how I feel about you. Get out of here. Illegal. Tier 1 subs give 300 points. True. Okay, so I kind of like this. I kind of don't like some parts of this. Whatever I do, I want to make sure that I...
Egg!
Thank you for that egg. Alright, I don't like this arm out in front like this. But I want to be able to show off these like wild and crazy, wild wacky wings, right? So I'm thinking like over here, and this one curls around maybe. So it'd have to curl like this. Okay. I want these wings to be so, I don't know, just insane and kind of crazy. Um, but yeah, if you guys, even Prime subs, right, will get you just a mess of points. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. You're so nice. So if I ever hand maybe like this, I think that's a little more interesting. Maybe. Maybe, maybe. Scoot this forward. Okay. Now for the important bits, such as her face. So does she ever have like a, I don't know, dark mode or like a crazy, I know it sounds like maybe, I don't know, kind of stereotypical perhaps, but does she have like a dark or insane mode to her? Like, you know, the small tiny eyes, the crazy mouth with the teeth, like this would be a really good pose to show that off if she has, oh my gosh. Oh my god, this is gonna go on forever.
Keep up the good work. I gotta bounce, but I definitely will come back whenever I'm available to watch the next time you stream. Lol. 2 hearts.
Thank you. But also, god damn it. Thank you. Oh. Thank you very much for the bits. I really appreciate it. Lavi, for real, thank you. That is very kind of you. Oh, my face, I need to stop blushing. Ooh. Let's see. Boop, boop, boop. Keep up the good work. I got a bounce, but all I could hear is the dong noise. I definitely will come back. Hey, I look forward to having you here. Let's see. Like Safi, she does. Ruby is sweet most of the time. If you mess up, you better buckle up. Very cool. I like it. Applesauce? That is, I did get applesauced. If I get drunk, am I applesauced? It's a good joke, me. I don't know if I'll do like the crazy look or whatever. I want to have this sense of control with her. She seems like she's very much in control of herself, so I think I'm gonna stick with that. Also, I like doing these half-lidded fucking eyes, and yeah. I don't get it. What? What, applesauce? You know, when you get drunk, you get sauced? Hello, chat? It's a brilliant joke. I like it too. Thank you, Ruby. Also, would you rather me would you rather me call you Ruby or Finn? Hope that's okay if I ask. Nah, it's not about being saucy. I mean, I'm sure that's a thing too, but it's called being sauced. Oh man, that guy's totally sauced, you know? Both work? Okay. That makes my job easy. Okay, hairline somewhere around here. I don't know about the half-lidded eyes now that I'm looking at them. it's nuts looking. Sketches are so funny. I'll figure it out. Okay, so hair goes down on this side, like this. Covers, I assume it covers the back of her head. It's got a little bit of a bump here. Not quite sure where this hair is coming out from, so I'm just gonna do it like a cowlick from the middle. Oh, her hair's so long. Actually, that's so cool. I never even noticed it before. I literally was just looking at her yesterday and I didn't even notice. All your mods have abandoned you? Really? Oh. Shit. That sucks. I'll get Kim on board. Kim, you want to be my mod? Yes. Oh? I volunteer for mod? Actually, Shiro, hold on. You'd be such a good mod. I have prior engagement. I know, I know. I approve Kim for mod. I also approve Shiro for mod. Hold on. I like both of these. Kim, I'm gonna make you a mod. And I'm also gonna mod Shiro. So Kim and Shiro are both individuals. One, I really trust Kim. I think Kim is awesome. Two, I've known Shiro for literally the majority of my life. I would like to be mod. Ha! Good joke. All right, so to both Shiro and Kim, welcome to the mod squad. I've never modded someone in the middle of my stream before. That's kind of weird. If you actually do want to continue and be a mod, also, Chanel Weaver, if you gotta go, have fun. Do mods automatically become vampires? Only if they want to. I will bring them through the ceremony. Chanel Weaver has been bitten. I don't know if they know that yet, but the process will begin very soon, I'm sure. Yeah, they've updated the modding system on Twitch. Yeah, things are organized pretty well in our mod, I don't know, station. Yeah, try not to move too many things around. Just make sure that you can see everything. Oh yeah, you've been bitten. You didn't agree? Oh well, it's too late. It's already begun. I'll see you. Have a good rest of your Monday, Chanel Weaver. We love you. Yeah, you don't have to accept vampirism if you don't want it, I guess. Kinda cringe, but you know. Mortals be mortals, am I right? Let's see. So neck down here. This character's very pretty, I agree. So, mods. Welcome to the mod squad. I've been live for 420. Ayo. Wait. It says 413 for me. Oh, that's kind of disappointing. DM me if you need me to pop back. No problem. Thank you for being here. Let's see, what was I saying? Right, bots. Basically, if a bot comes in and it's like, buy viewers and followers, don't buy the viewers and followers. Instead, ban them. That's pretty much it. If someone starts coming in here and is super nasty, ban them. Um, but yeah, vampirism gets complicated when the person is already non-human. That's right. Kim, I don't think you're not human, right? Sure, we could make it work. I can give you like these little wings that you can put on. That's right, I'm an artist. It's very funny. I made Ruby in a character creator on DA. That's real. That takes me back. How long ago? Yeah, I can give you like a little like duct tape wings or something maybe, Kim. Might be kind of cool. Duct tape, like literally a duck. I do have wings. I mean, sun's out right now. I can't really show them off, but I do have wings. They're on my reference sheet. When the sun falls, it'll be so good. When I get angry, no. My eyes just turn reddish color when I'm angry. So it's actually this mood or whatever, this expression. It's actually titled hungry because I used to eat on stream. Um, I thought it was really cool, but no one got it, or, like understood what was going on, so I stopped. So now I don't really use it unless like I don't know, it's for like a joke, or if I'm like super confused and chat's being really mean. Um, yeah. Yeah, I stopped eating on stream. I also stopped going to the bathroom on stream. Now I just, I don't do anything. I'm not human, so it doesn't matter. I only did that to make you guys feel a little better. Cringe though, am I right? It's not what pink eye looks like. God damn it. I mean, part of the problem, right, is everyone's used to me eating. I don't think I've ever been there when you've been eating, Kim. I don't think it's ever happened. I have heard food noises, though. Does that count? I used to have toast drawn in my VTuber's mouth and made... Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. I love that. Now I only drink on stream. Ha ha ha. Which is very appropriate. So I have a question about Ruby's claws. I don't know if I'll draw them, but if I do, I'd like to know. Let's see. Ruby's claws, do they come out of her gloves at all? Or are her gloves just kind of like pointy? Does that make sense? It's a stupid question. Why does CSP have such crap font choices? I mean, those are the font choices on your computer, my dude. I don't know what to tell you. Why do you have so many crap fonts? CSP just picks from your fonts on your computer. Pointy gloves mostly. Gotcha. Okay. Install better fonts. Yeah. That's my CSP's fonts are sick. Because my fonts are sick. I swear I have better fonts than this computer. Then maybe your CSP isn't in the right, it's not looking in the right spot. Because that's a, I mean, that could happen. If I have a straight arm, how awful is that? It's not that bad. Okay. I'll give a little curve to it, I think. I'll re-download some and see. Good luck. Alright, straight arm, I'm not liking it anymore. Shoulder, generally here. Much better. Much better. If you have recommendations as the font queen, feel free to throw them at me. Yeah, I have a ton of recommendations. What are you using fonts for? What's your general feel that you're going for? I really like this asymmetrical outfit she has. I don't know if all Eggman or Egg Boss outfits are asymmetrical like this, but I think it's really cool. Okay, commission sheet, alright. What is your general feel that you want people to get from your commission sheet? Like, are you purely business, you know? Or do you want to have fun? Do you want it to reflect your artwork? You know, these are all really important questions that you have to tackle. So if you want to look official, I mean, then go with some default font, I guess, or like Montserrat. But yeah, I would say if you want something fun and professional, my default go-to for something like that is, I don't know, Sophia Soft is pretty good. I bet you can find that one for free somewhere. Sophia is a good one of my favorites. If you want maybe a little bit more official, you should own Georgia. Everyone's got Georgia. Georgia's sick. It's a good typeface. I use the Joke Man font. I don't even know what that is. Let's see. Nice, the outfit from Cloves. Nice. I do really like Clove. I've seen most of her artwork. Man, for a long time, Chino Weaver really liked Clove. So for a little bit, I think they mostly drew Clove. I love the fonts that look like Sophia. So what you're going to be looking for are geometric sans serif fonts with rounded features. So yeah, look up geometric sans serif, and that will get you started. I hope that helps. Why am I calling you out? Because you really liked Clove. Chat's talking about Clove. I don't know what kind of, like, how stiff is this dress of hers? Yeah, Clove cute. Clove super cute. So I remember you mentioning that this character doesn't have heels. Is that correct, Ruby? Did I do a good angle on this? Oh, I think I did. Yes. Good luck. Good luck in your typeface endeavors. If you want me to be super critical about your work after you already have everything like in, send me a picture of what you got and I will critique the crap out of it. Just a little bit, a tiny bit. Wait, shit. I forgot what I'd asked. Okay, that looks okay. This really needs to be in the center. Scared no, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I promise I will be nice. But probably be prepared to change up, like letting and probably like tracking and stuff. Default tracking for most typefaces are trash. Wait, also, Chanel Weaver, are you doing this in CSP? If you have access to Photoshop, do it in Photoshop. If you have access to InDesign, do it in InDesign. If you have access to Illustrator, do it in Illustrator. CSP is like one of the worst type programs I've ever worked with in my life. Oh, right. Gotcha. Thank you, thank you. I made a little thing for my Sonic OC for my Chibi. Hey, right on. Should I send it in Discord? Do you want to send it in Discord? Because it's not about what I want, right? All I want is to see art. So yeah, send it. Okay, that's probably good enough. Knee there, reminding myself. Let's see. I got the 2K point thing. If so since this is my last one for today, I will be refunding you your points at the end of the stream. So no worries. I have a pretty strict rule that anybody who enters and doesn't win gets their points back. So no sweat, you know. What about next stream? You can always enter in the next stream too. Okay. You might save up. What, you're gonna spend it on ice cream? Sorry I've been gone. I had a case of uninvited guests. That is so stressful. I hope everything's okay. Hey Craig, how you doing? I think that was one of my least favorite things of, also good night. Hey, good night. That was one of my least favorite things of living in my apartment, like by myself, was having uninvited guests. My mom would just come over to my house sometimes and that would stress me out so much. So yeah, I didn't like that at all. Oh man, this is totally the wrong angle for everything. Figure this out. So this is at an angle like this. Therefore, I'd send them away. Yeah, I mean, I'd send my mom away too, but she wasn't happy about it. Okay, that looks a little better. Now we're working on at least kind of the same plane of existence. Okay. This is how we can tell your mom isn't a vampire. So true. I have ascended far past whatever my mom is. Into the true vampire. I don't know. My mom was also really, she was upset that I worked night shifts. I mean, when you're a vampire, right? Like, how else are you supposed to work? Um, but she would like tell me that I'm working too much and that like, oh, can you just come over? It's just for an hour. But it'd be like during my sleeping time. So when you do night shifts, especially like graveyard shifts, you have to sleep differently than everyone else around you. And I'm sure that's annoying to some people, um, especially like parents or something that want you to visit them. But like I can't do it. Uh, that's when I sleep. Sleep until 1. That's just how it is. Uh, so yeah, it was always just really annoying. So then I'd get calls from her, like during sleeping hours, and I'd be like, "Mom, I'm sleeping right now. I'm sorry." She'd go, "Why are you sleeping now?" It's like, uh, my job. Uh, oh yeah, definitely had trouble setting boundaries. It came to the point where I told my mom she wasn't allowed to come over to my house anymore unless she like phoned ahead. Um, and then she would say like, "Oh, why aren't you answering your phone?" It's like, "'Cause I was asleep." Um, I no longer live in the same country as my mom anymore, so this happens a lot less. But even then, she'll be like, "I sent you a package, go check it out." It's like, it's not how it works. It has to come into the mail. I'll let you know when it gets here though. So it's like, I don't know. She's used to old-timey ways of working, and I don't think she quite understands that things take time. Oh yeah, I'm completely in a different country than my mom, which is good, I think. Uh, it's helped me not be bothered, I guess. It seems really mean, but it's true. Even then, she still is able to get to me, like mentally. It's tough, but that's okay. Imagine showing up uninvited to a whole different country. She keeps wanting to come. What country do you live in? I live in Canada. But yeah, she's like, I don't know, a couple weeks ago, she's like, "Hey, I'm gonna come visit you," and I'm like, don't do it. Not gonna have a place to stay. Then you're gonna be mad at me that there's no place to stay. You're not staying at my house. So yeah, it's just like, oh God. Also, I know for a fact that she would just complain the entire time she's here. Be like, "Oh my God, why are your windows brown instead of green? My favorite color is green." It's like, no, stop. But yeah, I do love my mom, but she's very bad for my mental health. So I try to distance myself as much as possible. Um, which I think is I think it's fair. I'm gonna eat a burger for dinner. Yes, I want a burger for dinner. Sounds so good. Enjoy your burger. Also, tell me what was on it. Okay, this looks good. Yeah, I know that this might be like rude of me to say, but like I'm so sorry that you guys can relate with what I'm saying. That sucks. Like that actually sucks so hard. So sorry. I hope that it gets better. I hope that my situation gets better, but time will tell. This is like one of the things that I wish that you guys didn't have to relate with me on. That just sucks. Okay, this looks good. This looks good. I think her body's pretty good. It could use a little more depth to it, but it's not too bad. I can't relate because most of my family isn't around. I mean, it depends on what you mean by most of your family. I just have parents, which I'm fortunate about, I guess. Um, But yeah, we can be your new family, Horseweave. We got you. If you'll accept us, of course. Family is what you make of it, right? So like, I don't know, y'all are my family, right? That's how I feel it. Do I have to eat pie? No. I was gonna say no until I remembered, Horseweave, you've never eaten pie. Horseweave, you're gonna have to eat some pie. You can't live the pieless life. Horseweave, you can't. Kim, Horseweave has never eaten pie. I know. I know, I know. Can you believe this? It's kind of impressive, but also like, what the heck? Horseweave, I will bake you the best pie. And you'll go, wait, this is pie? I thought pie sucked. And, no, pie is awesome. I invite you to DM or call me anytime to hang out or talk about what's on your mind. Kim is the best person to talk to, like, at all hours of the day. I've been sheltered, okay? Yeah, no worries. We got you. But you are having pie. Also, I think for Ruby, I'm gonna have more like iconic wings, if that makes sense. So, not like super functional wings, I think. I'd have to think about this a little bit. Scooter over here, give myself some more room. So if I have it go up like this, it's kind of cool. I'm thinking like Batman almost in dynamics. Yeah, okay, I like this. And it gives room for her tail in the back. I think that's way cooler. Okay, okay, I like this. Oh, I just realized she doesn't have sleeves on her thing. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, Kim is amazing to talk to. Um, of course, I am always down to chat. Y'all are being bothered by anything. I don't have like the best advice or anything, but always down to chat. Actually, she does. Hold on, what? She has sleeves? I don't see it. It's just they match her fur color. Ruby. Okay. We're gonna change that a little bit. I hope that's okay. So, what's going to help with legibility in that regard is you have a very visible seam line goes down your sleeve. Okay. That's going to help with the visibility of that a lot. And it's not just style, you can make this part of the design. So I'm gonna do a little bit of folds here and there. So glad that you're here and told me that. Oh my god. Okay. I'm also gonna change the color of the jacket a little bit. Because fur, right, would reflect light differently than a jacket. Okay, that's good, that's good. That's good. And it's a super, super small change. I don't think it's gonna be like intrusive or anything. Because I thought she was over here wearing a tank top. Okay. That looks better. That looks good. Alright. I really like this sketch. I know I took maybe a little long on it, but I still really like it. I think it was worth it. She just barely fits. I'll make the canvas a little bigger. What do the end of the sleeves look like? I imagine they just kind of scoof into the rings that are around her wrist. I don't know the proper word for that, so scoof it is. Okay. That's much better. I should probably save. Okay. I really like this sketch. I'm super excited. I think the line art's gonna look nice on this. Okay. I heard you were talking about tangents the other day. I heard you were talking about tangents the other day. All I do is talk about tangents. Uh, what made you talk about tangents, Kim? Oh yeah. Someone told me Kim's talking about tangents. She's stealing your long form content, Kai. And I'm like, dang it, Kim. But yeah, I always talk about tangents. What prompted the tangent talk? Wait, what? What? Wait, that's actually so funny. Hold on. That's really funny. God damn it. Ah, that's so funny. All right. Kim, would you like to teach the chat about tangents today? Oh my god, I'm lightheaded. That's so funny. Holy moly. Then who started talking about tangents first? I guess it must have been me, right? But yeah, tell us about tangents, Kim. Okay, that looks good, I think. I'm giving her kind of blocky ears. I feel like that's very I don't know, animal-y. I know how like Yardley and crew draws their ears. They're pretty flat. I'm personally trying to avoid that as of late. Um, oh, Lux, hey! Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. How you doing? How's your stream? I assume you streamed. Kim says, tangents are when two lines or shapes are just touching each other on the edge and attracts a ton of attention because the brain is trying to figure out which object is in front. Well put. Yes. There are also many types of tangents, which makes it really difficult. But yeah, I have tangents all over in my artwork. I really try hard to avoid them, and sometimes I'll take steps to avoid it. But like for example, this thumb right here, at most is gonna be right here. That's gonna be a tangent. We're gonna be missing a part of this whole section of this hair. It's gonna be really annoying. Nothing I can do. I mean, let me rephrase. There's a ton I can do. But I don't wanna. So like right here, bam, tangent. That's okay. Yeah. Hey Lex, how you doing? Also, the reason that tangents are bad or at least should be avoided, are because when you make art, you want people to look at the bits and pieces of your artwork that, I don't know, you want them to look at. Um, so when they are actually just looking at, I don't know, this weird intersection of some hair and a fist, that really sucks. They're not looking where you want them to look. So do yourself, a service, right? And try to avoid tangents. Stream was good, had to end because I was falling asleep on my chair. You've come to the exact wrong place. I'll put you to sleep. Or chill. Okay, her nose, I think, is a little funky. Maybe on the wrong, I don't know, perspective or something. Do you have chill vibes? As long as chat is behaving. Gosh, today was wild. I don't know, what got into everybody today. It's because it's Monday. It's because we had wheel skips for the first time this week. I don't know. Burger was yummy? Nice. Is there such thing as like a bad burger? Like, can you really make a burger so bad that you don't want burgers? How is chat misbehaving? Just super rowdy. Think there is such a thing as a bad burger? Okay. I think burgers are kind of like pizza. Even the worst pizza in the world is still pretty good. You feel me? I don't know, even like a burnt burger's not that bad. Put googly eyes and angry eyebrows on the burger. That's a bad burger. That's so cute. My mom's ex's burger. Charred hard burgers. He was an idiot. That's funny. Undercooked equals bad burger. I mean, okay, I'm talking edible here. Obviously, if you poop inside a burger, okay, chat, like, it's not gonna be that great. I mean, like, an actual edible burger. Chat. Um, wouldn't that be something like a burger from Bug Snacks? Yo, Bug Snacks is kind of fucking cool. I just want to put that out there. Um, I await the day where I get to draw a Bug Snacks OC. Game should be rated T for teen. It's kind of brutal, isn't it? I like that. Okay, this looks good. Have you seen the ending for Bug Snacks? I don't think I've seen the ending. I don't think I have. So don't spoil it, please. You'll understand someday. I know toward like the end, I assume the end, things were getting kind of, I don't know, I don't even know how to describe it. Uh, it was getting a little crazy, a little weird. A little fucky. Okay, this ear needs to be redone. I would put it up there with Eldritch Horrors. Okay, so I must have seen very close to the end then. It was getting a little horrifying. According to Google, the worst burger is the Oreo burger from the Ohio State Fair. I bet you that burger still slaps though. I bet y'all that burger is fucking delicious. Wait, um, Kim, we were kind of talking about like crazy ice creams and stuff. This kind of reminds me of that. Do you want to tell chat about the crazy ice cream that we both went? Would you like to share that with the class? Salmon ice cream. Not only is it a beautiful pink, but it also won like an Alaskan Food Award. I think it's salmon with white chocolate, I think. Um, it looks really pretty good. What is Bug Snacks? It's a video game. You, you interact with a world of bugs that also are snacks. It's an entire game of puns and lovely, lovely creatures. That's pretty much it. Nothing more to it. Let's see. It was an ice cream. Yeah, it was good. Like grounded? What is grounded? Not familiar. And okay, I don't know how I feel about her mouth. I'm gonna try this mouth again. Looks so funny without the bottom lip. It's a survival game based on Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Huh? Bug Snacks is a horror game for children. Yes. That's a pretty good way of putting it. I think that's better? Yeah, it's got some pretty mature themes to it, which is surprising. Bug Snacks is FNAF. I don't think FNAF is for children. As much as people want to be like, yeah, FNAF is for babies, like, no, FNAF is very clearly not marketed toward children. Never should be. This is literally like good vibes, Nintendo, fucking cheery, literally for children. Um, it also depends on what you consider a burger. Okay. Are salmon burgers still burgers? This is actually a really good argument, to which I don't know. Uh, I believe my boyfriend said something along the lines of like a burger should literally contain burger. But at that point, like, then there's only like one kind of burger, right? I don't know. I think that's tough. For me, I my stupid butt, right? I'd consider anything that has been heat like a hot sandwich, I'd call it a burger. You know? Like that's where I sit on this. Gosh, that's not how that would work. Hold on. There. A burger is cow patty. Yes, that is by definition, that is a burger. Um, I'm just part of the crew of people that cares so little about what it is that I'm putting into my mouth that I'll call anything a burger. Like if you say, all right, is soup a cereal or is cereal a soup? I go, yeah, soup is a cereal. I mean, cereal is a soup, but also maybe a soup is a cereal. Soup is any liquid in a bowl. Soup is not a meal. I also think soup is a meal. It's a pretty good meal too. All right, Kai, thanks for streaming today. You're very welcome. It's been wonderful. I gotta go. See you later. Have a wonderful rest of your stream. Thank you very much. Have a good night. What about coffee? Coffee? Like, coffee is in, technically it's a tea, right? That's what I'd say. Is coffee a soup? Maybe? Coffee is bitter bean juice. It's not, though. Like, you don't juice a bean. I think juice is very strict on like what juice is. You literally squeeze a fruit, which coffee bean is technically a fruit, right? But you don't take that part of the coffee. Therefore, I don't think it's I don't think that's right. If coffee is not a soup, is tomato soup just tomato tea? You don't steep water in tomatoes and then like strain it. That's not how you make tomato soup. So no. If that were how you made tomato soup, then yes. But you would literally take tomatoes. Is it no longer soup when it's a thermos? I think thermos is definitely soup material. Now you can have soup, right? In a thermos. Chocolate milk would be a juice. No, you don't squeeze a cow. Oh, well. Actually. Cow is not fruit. So I don't think it's juice. Like it's not something that you take the life essence of a cow and you squeeze and that's juice. But you know that's a point, you know, actually. Maybe. What's your favorite way to prepare potatoes? I really like scalloped potatoes. I don't think there's a wrong way to prepare potatoes. I really like potatoes. But I think scalloped potatoes are probably like the highest tier for me. I really like them. Let's see. I got a restock on Life Essence of Cow. What about twice baked potato? Very good. I still like scalloped potatoes more, but twice baked potato is just infinitely better baked potato. Why eat a baked potato when you can eat a twice baked potato? You know? I wasn't saying chocolate milk is a juice. I don't know. It sure seemed like that's what you were saying. I still like fries. I'm a chat. I fucking love fries. What? Also, what food you like doesn't make you a child unless you like ketchup or the mustard. Then you're a child. But you're bullying me. No, I am not. Um, yeah, I love fries. I really, really like fries. Um, wait, what? So I have a really big hatred for ketchup. Mustard on fries? Yeah, have you never had mustard on fries? Hello? Um, but yeah, I wrote this huge thing for for my college class, and basically it turned into like this huge debate of which I did research and I wrote papers on why ketchup sucks. Um, I can share that with you guys. I can share my findings if you if you want me to. Um, but yeah, ketchup, particularly Heinz ketchup, nope, sucks. Um, I don't like ketchup because of how much sugar and high fructose corn syrup people add to it. Yep, that is a very big point of it. So the reason why I think ketchup is pretty not okay is one, it's marketed towards kids and also contains an insane amount of sugar and, as Kim said, high fructose corn syrup, which is just basically sugar on crack. Um, there's nothing wrong with high fructose corn syrup. It's just that it's like super sugar, so that's not great if you eat a lot of it. Um, Also, it doesn't raise your blood glucose level as quickly. So people who have blood disorders have a much harder time with it. They should. They wind up getting really sick from it. Red dye is literally made from insects, so it's fine. But you know, eating a whole bunch of dye obviously is just kind of worthless. Also, for a fun fact, many countries have banned ketchup, like Heinz ketchup, because it is literally not ketchup by definition of what ketchup is. So, if you really want to look into it, that's it's kind of interesting that ketchup is, as we know it, is banned elsewhere. Um, so yeah, kind of interesting, kind of cool. Are the tomatoes fake? It's just that ketchup contains so little amount of tomato. It is mostly sugar, like brown sugars and, you know, sugar, high fructose corn syrup, etc. It is more sugar and vinegar than it is tomato. The actual tomato content of an average like ketchup is less than 12%. That's kind of fucking weird, right? So you know, ketchup kind of gross though. What about homemade ketchup? I think homemade everything trumps everything ever. Go eat your homemade ketchup. I don't care. Enjoy it. Homemade everything is amazing. Um, oh, thank you. I I care about food a lot. I'm not super knowledgeable, but I'm knowledgeable about this because I did I did research on it. And I'd like to point out I won the debate. Uh, it was great. Everybody involved still like high fives me in the in the hallways at my school, like because they all watched it. Um, but yeah, I'm like the ketchup hater. Can I just say the line art right here, fuck, right here is so nice. Was this recently? No, it was my very first year. So like 3 years ago now. Um, so yeah, I'll never forget it because I tried so hard. And I got an A. I do have a reputation. Other things precede it, but yeah, it's still really funny. I participate in ketchup hate on Reddit. I hate ketchup. But I'm not unreasonable, right? Like, so I think ketchup is super tasty. I don't think I don't know, it's stupid to like ketchup or anything like that. I just think that if you want to eat better and you do give a crap about like what you do support, supporting Heinz ketchup is probably something you don't want to do. Um, so yeah, they don't give a crap about health, especially about your health. And they purposefully market toward children, and that sucks. I don't care about that. Well, you know, some people give a shit about hurting others. Some people don't. It's fine. I'm not gonna force you to suddenly start being empathetic of others. Um, but yeah, that's why I won't support Heinz. I think A poopy company. She says as she works for Twitch. Why have ketchup when you can have honey and mustard? Hell yeah. Go off on Nestle next? Fuck it. Fuck Nestle. Oh my god. Top most evil companies literally in the world. Shuts off water to full cities because they want to buy water, but then try to sell back that water to individuals. They want to literally own all of the water in the world. And the Nestle CEO has literally said that he wishes he could take the water away from everyone so he could sell it back to them. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? So yeah, Nestle, literally evil corporation. Um, actually just evil. Uh, like some weird Disney fucking villain type evil shit. They'll never acknowledge the amount of yearly deaths that they have to literal babies every year because they don't give a crap about like quality control. Why would they? They're Nestle. Um, so yeah, like their baby formula and stuff has been recalled so many times because babies are literally eating metal. Uh, Not okay. Really not okay. Their working conditions are just garbage. They treat their own workers terribly. But yeah, the water thing is what really does it for me. Water is like a human right. So yeah, fuck Nestle. Huge, big, horrible company. And they take like all of their stuff that they can't sell in like America, for example. So like all the stuff they legally can't sell because it contains just too much metal and shit in it. They sell it to countries like Mexico because they have less restrictions on it. And so all these people now get sick in Mexico because of like Nestle. Oh, what the fuck? Also, look at this huge tangent right here. Oh god. Disgusting, dude. I'm gonna need you to change it. Coke does this too. Uh, so a lot of people be like, oh man, Mexican Coke is so good. And it is. But also, when it's actually sold in Mexico, it's like really, really low quality to the point where it doesn't even contain like enough water in it to be like considered a soft drink in the States. And so then that contributes to like wild obesity rates within Mexico, and people are getting sick because the water quality is so bad. Like it's Nestle's awful. So there you go. There's my Nestle rant. I hope you liked it. Okay. Line art looking good. I like this so far. I'm not touching soda anymore. I think soda is just terrible for you. I say as I drink a Red Bull, like I mean, for sure, I'm definitely a hypocrite, right? I'll not support some companies yet. I do work literally for like Amazon or Amazon equivalent. I ask people for primes for Amazon. You know, I get how do you think I got Red Bull, right? Is Amazon. Um, I recognize Amazon as like one of the worst companies in the world, but I don't know. Some stuff I can easily avoid, and that's what I will always do my best to do. Uh, and I think that even though it's small, it does make a difference. And if other people join me, right, then it would be really good. Just like how if everyone had like meatless Mondays, for example, we would have like so much less death within like animal, I don't know, animal farming, um, factory farming. That's the better word for it. Uh, but people don't want to give that up, and that's their choice. But it's something they need to consciously like acknowledge, you know? So yeah. There you go. If you want to read more about this, I don't know if you're into reading, Kim. Uh, you sound like someone who would really enjoy. I'll write it down. It's Jonathan Safran Foer's Eating Animals. Let's see, Jonathan. I don't know. Safran Foer, Eating Animals. I might have spelled his name wrong, but it's a great book where he talks about like the logic behind eating animals, and I think he does so in a really unbiased way, and I think that that's really unique. He even talks about like, okay, so if we're eating pigs, right? Why won't we eat dogs? And so it goes into like this huge cultural debate, and it's very, very interesting. I think you'd like it. I make sure it's humane certified whenever I buy animal meat. Yeah. I think it's tough, especially when you live in like a city. That I think it's really tough to make sure that what you buy is literally like as local as it can get. And of course, when you live in maybe not the best area, or maybe you can't afford stuff, it's really hard to be critical about where your meat comes from because uh, you don't have the luxury, right? Pigs are super smart. Yeah, they're literally like toddlers, like 4-year-olds or something. Also, they're really cute. Um, let's see. Is one evil or the other right? You have to make money somehow. Yes. Well, it depends on what you're talking about. I don't think there's a right and wrong. But when it comes to like eating meat, right, you have to realize that you are making a conscious decision to actually make the world a worse place. Now, if you can rationalize it, that's fine, but you have to realize that this is what you're doing. For some people, that's totally easy. For some others, it's not so much. That's where it gets interesting. I love this stuff. It's so cool. I don't think anyone is inherently evil, but I do think that people have different priorities. And it's those priorities that may cause problems for future generations. People don't like to think about where food comes from. Exactly. That's exactly it. I love this talk. I'm a hypocrite too, because I'm sure when I buy stickers, it kills trees and contributes to carbon emissions. Yeah, I think it's really tough. On the bright side, and I'm sure you already know this, but like, you aren't a huge company. You aren't buying like trees and trees and trees worth of stickers. Whereas, I don't know, a company like, I don't know, I'm just gonna say Amazon. Amazon doesn't do this, but whereas a company like Amazon is going to buy pounds and pounds and pounds of stickers every day, you know? I was talking about more about being on Twitch. Yeah, Twitch is definitely evil. I say as I'm on Twitch. Amazon is definitely evil. I don't think that means that the people who work at Amazon are evil. Obviously not. The company itself makes money from exploiting people in a pretty much almost monopolistic system. So, yeah, I do think that that's wrong. I think it's morally incorrect. Um, but yeah, I don't think that, like, I don't know, Amazon workers or something like that are at fault for this, very obviously. They get taken advantage of. Yeah, stream ends suddenly. I get dragged off stream. Oh man, another tangent. Boy, let's go. Um, but it's another reason why, like, the rags to riches billionaires, right? I don't think they're good people. or most billionaires, probably all billionaires, I don't think are good people for this same reason. You can't you can't get that amount of money, right, without stepping on quite a few people in the process. Stream hosting is expensive. You have to be a big company to do something the scale of which Twitch does. Yes. I think you have to be a big company, you have to be a rich company in order to do what Twitch does. Exactly. And I don't think, like, I don't think other streamers are evil because they're on Twitch. I'm on Twitch. I'm making these claims while I'm on Twitch. But I do think that the parent company, Amazon, not a good company. They treat their workers like such trash. When your workers are literally having to pee in bottles because they don't have time off from work, that fucking sucks and you should be ashamed. And you know what Jeff Bezos does, right? He goes, thanks to all the workers, the Amazon workers, that I can make this amount of money. But he doesn't do anything to change it. No? He could easily do all of this crazy shit, but he doesn't. Because he doesn't need to. 2, 2, 3, 5, 6. 2. Also, I'm surprised. Usually when I say that billionaires are evil, 2, 3, 5, 6. Usually when I say billionaires are evil, there's usually one person in chat that's like, well, not all billionaires. It's like, okay, well, Elon Musk, I'm sure, will send you a nice letter thanking you for defending his honor in my chat. Like, they don't give a fuck about you, you know? There aren't a lot of billionaires. Yeah, I know. But sentiment still stands. I think I can't think of a good billionaire. I don't think they exist. I think it's impossible for them to exist. Interesting you picked Elon Musk. Fuck Elon Musk. That guy is actually evil. Holy shit. Ugh, elongated muskrat can suck it. Terrible, horrible person. Holy fuck. I can go on for at least a couple minutes about exactly why he's evil. But yeah. I can't stand him. His baby mama is grimy. I don't know what that means. I don't know anything about his personal life. What about Bill Gates? How evil is he? Super evil. He made money off of an exploitative system. Of course he's evil. At least he kind of tries to like change things. At least he has like a foundation. But he could actually just change so many things in the world and he chooses not to. So yeah. He works in tech. Not cool. I don't think he's evil, just a dirtbag. What's the difference? Realistically, what's the difference? Okay. See, their kid is named F-117 Nighthawk. No fucking way. Oh. God damn it, that kid's fucked for life. That sucks. I feel so bad for his kid. Thanks for the Red Bull, Jeff Bezos. That sucks. As soon as that kid can, I bet you he's changing his name. Even then, though, he'll never escape it. He's screwed for life. It's kind of like the parents that name their kids like Naruto and stuff. Like you've messed up your kid for life. His name is literally XAEA12. You were pretty close, actually. The Nighthawk. What the fuck? I remember there was like a way to pronounce it and it was like some super complicated, like, I don't know. How is that pronounced? I bet it just sounds like a normal name. Like, Jeremy. What if I won $1 billion from the lottery? First of all, if you won $1 billion, you'd get half of $1 billion. So, you'd have to win $2 billion. And then at that point, you're probably not going to keep it. Most people don't. So, I don't know. Depends. Depends on a lot of stuff. Yeah. Let's see. Half payout is for taking the amount all at once. Oh, really? Wait, hold on. That's something I didn't know. So can you take it in small payments? And you don't get as taxed on it? Is that true? Elon Musk has a kid named Kai. Ayo. Let's go. Irreverent Foria. That's a good username. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. So wait. He's got a kid named Kai? Nice. Getting in there, boys. Let's go. Old elongated muskrats got me. Got my back. Comparison Canadian taxes versus US taxes. I can only speak as a US taxpayer because I'm only a Canadian resident, not a citizen. I also don't do my my business from Canada, so I still pay US taxes from Canada, which is really, really complicated. So I can't answer that question. I can say if you move out but still have a hold residence in the States, it sucks, man. Don't do it. If you can avoid it somehow, just don't do it. My taxes are so complicated. Who requested this? Rubyfin. Yeah. My taxes are complicated. It sucks. Let's see. I managed to evade taxes this year. You're like a kid. Also, you don't want to type that out when you're actually of tax-paying age. Evading taxes, really not cool. Don't do it. Also hella illegal. And not cool. Don't do it. That shit will fuck you up. Bang bang FBI open up. Except it's going to be more like you're 35, you're working a 9 to 5, you're having a good day, you come home to a message on your phone or answering machine, whatever it is in the future, and it's the IRS. And you need to pay a certain amount of money that you messed up or didn't do right when you were like 16. And it's compounded for all over these years, right? And now you owe like $1,500 when you didn't mean to at all. And that's small. If they can prove that you did it on purpose, that's prison time. Answering machine. What are you supposed to call it? Voicemail? Fuck. IRS will never call you. It's a scam. All right. However they contact you. By mail, by phone. They ask you to call them back. I don't know. If the IRS charges you for the investigation, they do. That is true. Let's see. You'll get mail? Alright. I've never avoided taxes, so I don't know. I've paid taxes since I was like 20, maybe 19. Didn't they catch Hoffa? It was gosh, it was someone else. Fuck, what's his name? He's such a famous crime boss. Um, uh, fuck. El Capone. Al Capone. Thank you, thank you. That's it. I knew it was a C and I couldn't think of it. Thank you, thank you. It was Al Capone. Good, good, good. Thank you. Smart. Smarty pants. Okay, so here's how I'm changing up the color of her jacket, right? So check this out. Here we have a very, very warm, dark black. It's warm because it's actually like red. So here I'm going to have the exact same like level of shadow, but I'm giving it a cool appearance. Now you have two different forms of gray, and while they might seem kind of similar, they're very, very different. And where am I looking? Oh, sorry. Here. You have this gray here, and this gray here. This one is a red or brown base. This one is a blue base. So, show you. I'm gonna crank up the. So this is actually this color. It's a nice color. This is actually this. Man, that red was really spicy. I'm gonna keep that. So this is how you can make grays different. Add color to them. Also, it will add like a nice level of sophistication with whatever you're doing. Oh yeah, Otter. Were you here when we got some new mods? Would you like to welcome them to the mod squad? These are exciting times. Uh-huh. So please welcome Kim, and please welcome Shiro. Shiro and I go way back. Kim, obviously you know Kim. So I do this also with my whites. So this white for her hair, I think you guys can see that pretty well. It's actually a nice yellow. With this color on her eyes, it's actually this blue. Kai and I don't go way back, and yet I'm still here. Well, yeah, because like you're the most talked about person in my whole life right now, which is very weird to say. I swear to God, there's context to it. I've been rating you for like every single day that I can. That sounds so weird. I'm so sorry. Also, like I get stickers in the mail from you, so I'm like, ah, Kim, it's Kim stickers. Check out Kim's stickers. Swear to God, it's not because I'm weird. Oh man, this jacket looks cool. Wait, hold on. This looks really badass. I hope it's okay. I also changed up some of the colors in the red. It's not the exact color of red. That looks spicy. Alicia and I talk about Kim too. She's very easy to talk about, huh? Also, Kim is very nice and a very cool person, and her art is awesome. And oh, hey Kim, guess what? All right, I'm having her wings in the back. Yeah, actually this shade of like purple. There. I see evil as intent to do bad. What, you don't think Elon intends to be a millionaire? Think that's a mistake? You don't think Elon intended to call out the man who rescued out all of the people stuck in the in the Vietnamese cave, you don't think he intended to call him a pedophile and then be publicly harassed to the point of death threats? You don't think he intended to do that? That's pretty evil. That's pretty evil. Want to know why he called him a pedophile too? Because the guy, Elon said, hey, use my submarine for this endeavor. The guy says you can't do that. It would never work. Elon publicly called this man a pedophile in response. And then conducted an investigation because guess what? It's not true. Think that's just a mistake? Nah. That's evil, my friend. Elon Musk sucks. And I will stand by that. Also, you don't accidentally become a billionaire. You don't accidentally not solve world hunger when given the opportunity to do so. You don't accidentally do any of that. Tesla literally has killed so many people recently because of the locking of the door feature that they refuse to fix. So I mean, like, his company isn't even good, right? People literally only like Elon Musk because they think that he's like Iron Man, a real life Iron Man or Batman. This is a terrible, horrible quality to give someone and to trust with someone. Elon's not a good dude. Also, you don't just accidentally become a billionaire, ever. Do you know how actually insane it is to become a billionaire? Like, that's nuts. You have to, like, actually hurt so many people daily, and he does daily, in order to maintain that status. And yet people praise him for it. Oh yeah, and the whole NFT thing too. NFTs are horrible for the environment, and yet he perpetually takes advantage of a group of people who trust him very much in order to maintain his NFTs. So I don't like Elon Musk. I think he is a very, very, very close thing to like actually evil. Speaking of not evil, this is a very cute character. Look how cute she is. I can't wait for this YouTube video on how to escape my burning Tesla car to load and got an ad that's unskippable and listen to the video promote its giveaway before telling me how to escape. That was really awful. So, if your car is on fire, if you have a Tesla, it will lock all of the doors. If you're inside at this point in time, good luck. It's so bad. So then the obvious solution, right, is there's an emergency hatch or an emergency window thing in the back. So your car's on fire, you have to crawl into the back seat and use this. Now it's not marked. It's a small latch that's near your window. Have a Tesla, make sure you know where this is. This emergency hatch or emergency little button thing doesn't work in many Teslas. Like, it just straight up doesn't work. Also, if you test it, right? If you test to see if your button works, you lose your door. There's no way you can test it. You just kind of have to hope that it works. Explain to me why I have to learn how to control these giant meth death boxes again. What, cars? I mean, if you don't live in a city, you need to know how to drive. It's just how it is, unfortunately. So like I grew up in a very, very rural place, literally middle of nowhere. If I didn't have a car, I would not be able to go to work. I wouldn't be able to go to the hospital. I wouldn't be able to do anything, really. Um, many people live in areas like this, so there's a lot of importance on the ability to drive simply because of that. Now, if you live in the city, right, um, and you have like actually connections with buses and stuff, I don't see anything wrong with not knowing how to drive. Let's see. He could throw a stone at someone and get confused as to why said person got mad at him. Now, that's another thing with Elon Musk. I think he's making people who actually are socially inept look even worse. A lot of people will say, okay, so let up on Elon Musk. He's got insert issue here. Um, yeah, but so do a lot of people, and they aren't evil like Elon Musk, you know? Uh, so that's kind of a big one. It's very harmful for such a prominent figure to then be equated to individuals of like a protected class of people, especially because like these are groups of people who really need our help on like a cultural level. And you know, usually on a personal level too. But like they need that support and representation from positive representation sources. Elon Musk is not that. He has shown he doesn't care to improve as a person. Exactly. I don't think he does care to improve as a person. He doesn't have to. Um, he's rich. Now, not everyone who doesn't want to improve as a person is evil. Not many people can improve. Um, however, he actively hurts people. So I think that goes far beyond just not wanting to improve. He recognizes that if he stays the way he is, he wins. So why would he change that? Most people, when they've done something wrong or something happens, they are given incentive to change because it has actually like a detrimental effect on their life in some way. Um, no matter what Elon does, he will always get praised for it. Even if he's like literally comes out and he says, "Hi, I'm the Antichrist. Here's proof." Like people will go, "Ah, isn't that cute? Elon Musk is so cool." Like, no. It's kind of nuts. Yeah, I think Elon is making a lot of people look really bad. He also takes advantage of a lot of really vulnerable individuals. Um, yeah, I can't really think of anything good about him. He's advanced a lot of technology, and I think that that's worthwhile. I mean, he like did some shit with PayPal. I use PayPal, you know. He's not he's not an idiot. Um, but that also doesn't mean that he's a good person. So yeah, I think the whole thing is very interesting. Pretty sure he puts his name on other people's work. It's a possibility. I don't know anything about that, but it's a possibility. He didn't found Tesla. I wonder. Okay, so is there any tea on that? I want to learn. I think that's so interesting. Did he like steal the idea or something? Notice I lost some viewers. I lost some musky boys. I'm not up to date on it. Damn. Okay, that's fine. think my favorite thing though about Elon Musk is his name. It's a sick name. I think that's hard to deny that his name isn't actually sick. He bought the rights to the founder title. Interesting. I wonder how many people know that, because I didn't know that. I really, really like his name. It's a very cool name. Darn it, I keep selecting the wrong eraser. It's tough. I need 75 points to reach 13k. Very exciting. These are exciting times. Let's see. That's good, that's good. Didn't he buy out Tesla? I don't know. I spend all my points on hydrates. Good. Very good. Yeah, I thought he was also the original founder. But, I really don't know a whole lot about that. Very interesting. The only thing I really, like, I don't know. I think a lot of crypto scammers also, like, talk about Elon Musk, and they like, I don't know, pretend to be him and stuff. So this is something that I feel that he should address at some point, but he hasn't. I think that's really weird. Like, if someone was impersonating me and, like, stealing money from a whole bunch of people, wouldn't you talk about it? I know it's not his job to talk about it at all, but wouldn't you acknowledge it even a little bit? Let's see, Elon Musk's name is because of his parents. I mean, yes, but he also chose to keep it, right? Not that that's a hard feat to do, but it doesn't invalidate my liking of his name. Okay, that looks alright. See, Elon Musk donated $1 million to Team C's. Good on him. So did, like, Mr. Beast, though. I remember watching that on Mr. Beast videos. Yeah. Contrary to popular opinion, maybe. I actually think Mr. Beast is pretty sick. He's one of the people that I feel actually gives back to the community, right? Mr. Beast actually goes forth and tries to change things. Even though it's like, you know, one person's life or something, that's still one person's life that many people are not changing. But yeah, I think Mr. Beast is really cool. I usually really don't like philanthropy of any kind. I think it's usually pretty shitty. Mr. B's kind of sick. To be clear, I'm not trying to defend the guy. Oh, no, no, no. All good. I think that everything you've said so far has been like super respectful. I don't hate anybody who, I don't know, doesn't agree wholeheartedly with me. It'd be a really boring, horrible place if everyone had just agreed with me all the time. So I like having good discussions. As long as we're not, I don't know, as I'm not getting called names or something. Oh gosh, I don't like that. Yeah, as long as people are willing to hear me out, I'm willing to hear everybody out. I like it. Doesn't matter what side you're on. I wonder if Mr. Beast actually cares or actually likes Elon Musk. Publicly, he really does like him though. And that is very disappointing to me. But in the end, like, that's business, right? Sucks. You can't, like, call him out, right? Because then he's just lost a really important business partner. Okay. Mr. Beast had a big picture of Elon Musk on his wall, and he said he looks up to Elon Musk and wanted to do a collab. I mean, if it got me a whole bunch of money, I'd probably say the same. But, yeah, that does really suck. Pretty disappointing. But oh well. Can't win them all. Okay, I think that's good. I gotta hop out and get ready for bed later. How you do? Have a good night. These are hard. That would be dark there instead. Ooh, so hard to figure that out. Kim, haven't you heard? You're awesome. Ah, heck yeah. That's what I like to see. Thank you, Surging. I agree. Kim is pretty dope. Also, Kim, don't ever feel obligated that you have to stay or anything, especially now that you've been modded. I never want to keep you here. It's never my intention. So if you ever have to go out and go do other things, please do so. Please don't forget me when I'm a billionaire. I don't think it's possible for any of us to become billionaires. I hate being like that guy. I don't think it's possible. Hey Kay, how you doing? You have the no visual, let's go. Okay, that's so funny. That's been explained to me now, I understand. It's really funny. How do you do that? I actually don't know. I could become a billionaire if I print a check for $1 billion. True. That's the trick they don't tell you at Harvard. I just close my eyes. Turn it into a sticker, sell it for $1 billion, but only if it's like a banana, right? I swear to God, that banana thing set the art community back like 300 years. Very disappointing. Funny, but disappointing. But also very funny. Oh yeah, the banana on the wall. Yep. Right, that's true. It was a banana with duct tape. Very important. Exactly. Alright, I'm so glad you got it. Because, well, technically it is art, and that's okay. The reason it's art is because we're discussing it right now. Art should always make you think, no matter what. That being said, it was also money laundering. And that sucks. Um, it's very common within the art industry to have stuff like that where it's money laundering. And the reason that it's money laundering is quite literally the people who purchased it were all friends. They were all well aware of what to purchase and when. It was very much like an inside job kind of deal. Uh, Art normally is not like that. Um, but yeah, now NFTs are for money laundering. It's true. So I have someone on my DeviantArt that's trying to sell me NFTs. I've been stringing them on for almost 2 months now with questions like, oh, what does it mean with this? And oh, all this shit. Um, so I hope that I'm wasting their time. I hope they don't see this. Think like, oh shit, I've been had, or whatever. High society art is a joke? Why? I personally disagree, but I would like to know why you think that. And what you define as high society art. It's all very important. And I could talk about why I disagree. Or maybe why I might agree with what you have to say. You do get points for donating bits. Once a month, you get 350 points for donating bits. That's pretty good. It's a small amount, though. Because of the money laundering thing? Well, okay, so that happens in low society art as well, to be fair. But yeah, okay. I'll agree with that. I've really felt like that was gonna go in the direction of, like, high society art is all based around, like, how little you can put on a canvas and people will call it art. I'm a dip, happy streaming. Hey, see you later, Crimson. Thanks for being here. And I don't think that I don't know. If it didn't sell for $1 million, right? I actually think the banana on the wall is kind of sick. The reason for that is it challenges what we feel defines art. And I love it. It makes people mad. It makes people so mad. And that's art, man. Art should make you feel something, whether it's anger or you're questioning what things really mean. That's good. Hopefully within a respectable way, of course. But that's like art, man. It's just a shame that it was also quite literally money laundering. I don't like that at all. That's poopy. And very sad. NFTs are art because they make me sad. Yeah, NFTs are definitely art. Um, it's just I wish it weren't like that. You know, you feel me? Uh, when NFTs first started becoming like more popular, and I did look into them, but you know, if I can make NFTs, then that's really good. Um, however, they're very inefficient with their energy usage, which I really don't like. Um, they exploit a lot of artists that don't have other options. So people who will accept NFT commissions and stuff probably will do so because they don't have any other way out. That sucks. Um, a lot of new artists who don't know what it means to make an NFT commission are being taken advantage of because they don't understand how NFTs work. And many of them will get into trouble for being, I guess, involved with like federal crimes. Many NFTs are will wind up with like being rug pulls, right? And so what happens then is guess what? Guess who made the NFTs? Um, so regardless of whether or not you'll actually get anything on your permanent record, you will be questioned about your involvement because that's a federal crime. NFTs can be illegal, yes. Um, if you like, let's say you hype up your NFT, right, and you take a whole bunch of people's money. Um, what you as the NFT, I guess, creator or purveyor or whatever, the person in charge or the company in charge, they can do what's called a rug pull. A rug pull. Uh, rug pull is where they take the money and run. This is a federal crime, uh, and you literally will go to the prison for it. Um, you don't want to be involved with an NFT for an NFT. Yeah, this is anything crypto, anything money. Um, so yeah, if you are an artist who is involved with that, you will be questioned about your involvement as well. That sucks. I doubt you're going to get into trouble unless they can prove that you were like super involved. Which don't be involved. But yeah, uh, you don't want that anywhere near you at all, ever. That sucks. So as much as I'd like to say, hey, I want to support all artists and their decisions, please don't get involved with NFTs. It's not worth it. It's not worth the risk. Instead, try to get them to buy a commission from you. People rug pulling for a copy of of digital work. It's not even that. It's not even a copy. I used to think it was just a copy, but it's even less than that. It's a reference to a copy of digital work. It sucks so much. Oh yeah. NFTs are scams. Yep. All NFTs are scams. No exceptions. Actually, that's not true. There are some exceptions. Um, there's an NFT where you get to spend a day with somebody, I think. I don't think that's a scam. I think that's just really sweet. But I don't think most of them are like that. I think you get to like go golfing with Jeffrey or some shit. Like it's just really really wholesome. I can't hate on that. Like yeah, it still hurts the environment, but at least it's like kind of cute. Let's see. You need to go in an hour? Ooh, that's not bad. I might even be done by then. Uh, I shouldn't have expected anything from the crypto community. I think it's a shame. I think crypto's a good idea. It's just, it can't happen. It's like impossible to have happen. But I hope maybe someday they can have like a leg to stand on and not be super fucked up as a community. Yeah, I think the crypto community is probably at a loss forever. Which is sad. I really like new innovative ways to break out from the man, you know? I like the idea. Um, it's just that it would never work out in actual society, and it's not a realized enough idea to work out. Also, it actively harms so much. Also, single-handedly the reason why I can't get a new GPU even today. That sucks. But, oh well. You're still alive? Hell yeah, I am. You have someone we could raid after this request. Do you have in mind? Also, can I get your guys' opinions? So I do call these requests. They're more like raffles, though. What are your guys' thoughts on that? Should I change this to, like, raffle? Yeah, they're definitely raffles. I feel that when I put out... Yeah, I have it... I think right now I have it as raffle requests. But they're definitely more raffly. What Kim said. Yeah, I think unironically Kim is maybe what I'm gonna do. But yeah, they're very raffly. They're not so much requests. Because sometimes I'll have people come in, right? And they'll go, okay, here's my request. It's like, oh, okay. That's not how it works. I'm sorry. Crypto and NFT are cool inventions and are capable of so much. Yeah, I do agree with that. I think they are capable of a lot. It sucks that it's at best an idea. At worst, it makes our planet just terrible. And that's where it sits right now, and that's a reality that I think a lot of people who are involved with crypto and NFT have to come to realize. Is that right now, by supporting it, you're just actively making the world a worse place. And I mean, no one wants to hear that, especially about something that they're excited about and they're passionate about. But that's the reality of it. I think for me it is the wheel skip is the request wheel. And then wait, wheel skip, request wheel, raffle request. Okay, I think I get what you're saying. Maybe I could call it a request or like free request or something. Wheel? I don't know. But I think my naming conventions that I've had here for a while are pretty confusing to newer viewers. So I want to think of a way that I clear up some of that that confusion, and I think that could be done if I change up or fix my naming convention for things. So like while wheel skip to me makes a lot of sense, it might not make a whole lot of sense to people who are just getting here. It might make a lot of sense to call them raffles. Yeah, I think so. I think that with raffles comes a different set of issues, but I think you're right. so everyone understands how it works right off the bat. Yeah, I agree. I think maybe this week I might change things up and fix that. Um, because communication is really important, and I want to make sure that people don't feel like, oh, I'm not doing their request because I hate them or something like that, you know? The word raffle is forever in my brain. Why? And that sounds like a pretty good word to have forever in your brain, right? Is today Chow Day? No. Wait. Does it say that somewhere? Shit, did I not change my thing? I think I did. Chow Day was so fun. Kim, you should have been there. I did so many chow. Oh shit, maybe my go live notification said Chow Day. Because today at 1 p.m. it's Chow Day. What? Where? Kim, help me out. Does it say that on Discord, Kim? And your stream is starting. Ah. Did I copy and paste? Oh, I did. I said it. Oh no, I did it wrong. Shit. It's a normal day. Shit. I copied and pasted almost everything right. Fuck. Shit. You see it twice? Ah, where? Oh no. This is why I need help. Too scatterbrained to keep it up. Shoot. No, it's really good. Yeah, if you guys ever notice like mistakes or something that I do, please tell me. It's tough for me to keep up with everything that I need to do. Also, I'm old as hell. Give me a break, you know? But yeah, it really does help if y'all point out stuff. You didn't know it was Chow Day yesterday? No sweat. Very serious question. How do you decide on what brush you favor for line art? I only use one brush, so I don't have to choose shit. Now for actual art. So it's like, give me a sec. I have something in my eye. Okay. Phew. So what you do for line art depends on what you are doing. So, mostly I feel what's going to happen is your aesthetic is going to drive what kind of line art that you do. So let's say you're doing something really energetic or you want something really cute. Those are going to call for different types of line art. Or if you're doing a particular style, you probably are going to want to do like a little bit of research. Why does this line art look like this? What kind of line art it would be appropriate for this style of artwork? Like if you're doing, I don't know, Japanese style artwork, you might want to look into like brush style inking. Let's see. So yeah, that's basically it. Your aesthetic will drive what you want. If you also want like a really clear, really, I don't know, clean line art, I mean, then you probably should choose something that's really clean. I know it seems obvious, right? But yeah, as Kim said, test and try out the ones that might even interest you, right? Oh my god, I still have an eyelash on my eye. Strangle it. Um, so how I chose my line art, for example, is I chose what looked close or closest to my actual inking style, like in reality. Um, I don't imagine most people have an IRL inking style, so I'm not going to be like, oh, just draw and do what looks good to you. That doesn't do much. Um, let's see. I had fun time chatting. I'm gonna head out. Hey, no problem. Thanks for being here. This was a lot of fun having you here. Have a good night. Um, so yeah, this is what my line art looks like in reality. That's why I chose it. And also it's like the default brush, so I really like that. I've been looking at the line art from Breath of Fire from Capcom. I'm not familiar with it, but if you really like a particular style of line art, go check out why that they chose that particular style of line art, because there could be history behind it, and that history is going to be very useful for you to like learn and figure out. Does that make sense? Um, I'm making a cooking card game. I'm adding green apples to represent you. No way. Wait, hold on. No way. That's so sick. Kim, you can't just drop that on me. That's so cool. Actually? Wait. Don't give me the XD. For real? Cause that's so cool. That's so nice. Holy shit. That's so nice. Thank you. I'm a game dev as a hobby. I had no idea. Okay, hold on. Kim. What? I had no idea. That's so cool. I wish I had game dev love. I can't do it because I don't like it enough. That's so cool. Okay. Do you want to tell us about your cooking game, or do you want to keep that under wraps for a little while? Um, but in short, holy shit, thank you. Also, that's so cool. Um, I, that's so neat. What, you're the one who's like, yeah, I'm just also a game dev, as a hobby. It's like saying, yeah, I just so happen to be like the president of this really cool fucking uh whole, I don't know, university. Just NBD. Like, what? You can't drop that on me. That's so cool. If you ever need playtesters for your game, please let me know. I have playtesting experience. I can send you my playtesting resume. Uh, yeah, that's very cool. I hope it's been fun so far. Yeah, I mean, hey, I'm down. I'd love to playtest your game. You don't think anyone would be interested? I also guarantee you my boyfriend would be interested. He's very good at games. Especially he really enjoys card games. Um, I gotta go. See you later, Tomac. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being a gosh dang sweetheart. I see you in a sweetheart. Do I like cooking slash food themes? Yes. Why, yes, I do. I also like your artwork a lot. Would this game feature your art? I'd stay longer if this computer keeps... Aw, I'm sorry. I hope your computer cuts it out. Yeah, I love cooking slash food themes. Um, I've enjoyed probably every cooking game that's been shoved at me, and I really like it. I summon green vampire in defense mode. Shwa. I just come onto this to the stage and I'm like, what? Why am I here? How'd I get here? That's funny. Yeah, I love cooking games. Um, right now I'm playing through Cooking Simulator. I mean, it's not as entertaining, I think, as most other cooking simulators, but it's still pretty fun. Um, yeah, I think it's really great. I got the bakery DLC, and I was wanting to do that on stream. I think it's sick. Um, Cooking Mama stream, I really like Cooking Mama aesthetic and everything that has to do with Cooking Mama. Uh, I got the DLC that turns it into a survival game. That's so sick. Uh, in Minecraft, my favorite mod is it's called Spice of Life. It turns it into like a cooking simulator game. I haven't seen Germa plays Cooking Simulator. What? No. Hey, since I'll be working on art shit later tonight with you, probably with you if you want. Wanna watch that? Kim, I love cooking stuff. Oh my god. Let's see. Not that this is really a cooking game, but fuck, what's it called? Um, the two-player couch co-op game, help me out. It's like super famous. Everybody plays it. Uh, you're like in, I don't know, you work with the people you're playing with to serve food quickly. Fuck. Um, I can't remember the name of it. It's got two games. Overcooked. Thank you. That's it. Um, yeah, I like Overcooked. I thought that was pretty fun. Um, I thought a lot of the food puns and stuff were really cute. But I wouldn't call it like a cooking game, really. It's more like a see how efficient you can become kind of game. What's your favorite number? It used to be 64. Um, it might be 128 now, but it used to be 64. Wait, that's a random question. Why did you ask? I really like 64 because you can divide it into a whole bunch of stuff. And that makes me really happy. I don't know why, but it does. Really like 64. We're asking favorite numbers? Yes. What is your favorite number? I want to make one that suits you. Ah, okay. I don't know. Not that I'm like a game person or anything. I don't want to tell you how to make your game. Uh, 64 is 5 numbers away from being nice. It's true. It is. It's very close. I like 27. 27's good. That's a high ranking number for me. I used to really like 7. Um, oh, there's this thing. So I see the number 11 everywhere. Does 11 work better? I don't know why I see 11 all over the place. I think I'm just really good at looking at the clock whenever it's 11 something. I know that sounds really random. Yeah, I would like the number 11 if 11 works out better. I love numbers, man. Y'all are gonna call me a nerd, but I really liked math in school. Also, I mean, I was also like good at it, so I think that that played a really big role in why I liked it. Oh, you like nine? Nine's good too. I recently just finished watching nine person I don't know, 999. So now every single time I see nine, I think of that game. Came up with my ability? Huh? Is it vampirism? Ha ha! Be kind of sick if that were true. Don't let the uh don't let the green apple touch you. 11's very cool. It symbolizes an angel or something. Really? Huh. I was not aware of that. That's kind of neat, kind of a little creepy, especially given the fact that I don't no, I think an angel probably wouldn't like to hang out with me. I'm probably a terrible person. I'm like a huge sinner. I drink. I wear clothes made from different uh, strands of cloth, like a heathen. I'm a vampire. I mean, that's kind of a big one. Maybe I should have started with the vampire. Have you played Texas Hold'em poker? Yes, at some point in my life. I don't really recall how to play, but I have played it, yeah. Oh, that's right, Horseweave. You won so many points yesterday. That was nuts. Congratulations, by the way. Aw, wait, that's actually so sweet. Hold on. That's really nice. Thank you. I don't know why I like this lighting, but golly, I like it. Thank you. I like this finger the most. This one's also pretty good too. I don't like how this is almost a perfect straight line here. I don't like that. But oh well. Lay from below is chef's kiss. It helps with like the evil intent of this, I think. Gag? Oh gosh. Oh, okay. I don't know. I think Kingdom Hearts is fine. As much as I'd like to, fall over someone's favorite game. I think Kingdom Hearts is fine. It's confusing as hell though. I don't I don't understand a lot of the game's naming conventions. Like, isn't there one? Hold on. There's one with some really stupid name. Uh, shit, I don't know. Kingdom Hearts fans scare me. They're just on another level. Clearly. Okay, that's not right. That's better. They aren't on a Mass Effect level of fandom, but it's close. I mean, isn't Kingdom Hearts like way bigger in every way than Mass Effect? Or am I not correct with that? Also, the fans from like Mass Effect are kind of nuts. Like they're kind of crazy. They want aliens for all the wrong reasons. Maybe it's all the right reasons. They're taking the whole idea of first contact to like another level entirely, you know? That's a really good joke. Kingdom Hearts plot is nonsensical. It's a lot just to make every Disney character and world cameos. I don't know anything about it. I think it's impossible to do. At least it's impossible to do well, question mark. Oh, that's really bad lighting, but I'm gonna have to stick with it. Oops. There's scenes where Goofy and Daffy ask Sora why they're here, and Sora's like, I don't know. That's pretty funny. At least they know why they aren't there. That seems pretty funny. I think that's a lot better than like a game coming up with some horrible, terrible excuse as to why these characters are stuck in this situation. I think that's a lot better. Problem with Kingdom Hearts is the amount of confusing vocabulary and the amount of supplemental materials. What? No, I've never played Kingdom Hearts. Never, never. I don't think I have anything where I could have played it. Like, maybe, I don't know, was there one on the Wii? Guess maybe I could have played that. Okay, that's all right. Now for wings, I'm gonna do some wing tricks. Attempt to do some wing tricks. Okay, that looks pretty good. Octa, hey, how's it going? I'm doing all right. I am working on the last request of today. I like it so far. I think the posing's okay. It's a little odd, but it's okay. How are you? I hit 50 Twitch followers last night. Oh, no way. Are you going to be able to be affiliate sometime soon? That's so exciting. Congratulations. That's a really, really big leap. Hitting 50 is nuts. I don't know if people like really understand how hard it is to get 50 followers, but it's impossible. It's a good job. All right. Because of the evil nature of this character, I'm gonna give her maybe red lighting. I got all but 6 in the past 2 weeks. Is it supposed to be hard? I thought it was really hard. Damn. Congratulations. Um, to get 50 followers from nothing, you need to sit alone for hours. Yeah, it's true. For me, my hardest part was getting the average of 3 viewers. That was so hard. That took me like a month of just like straight streaming. I mean, probably longer than that. But like after I got the viewers, I was like, okay, so what next? Um, and like, oh man, that was just so hard. I struggled for so long. It was nuts. I had not a bad time, but it was really frustrating because like I would have a friend come and view my stream every time I streamed, and he'd be like, "Okay, so how'd we do today?" And I'd be like, "Oh, 2.5," and he'd go, "Ah, what were you streaming?" I streamed games and then I streamed art. I streamed like, gosh, I streamed like 40 hours a week because I was trying really, really hard. Um, but yeah, it was crazy. Wait, what's up? I don't know how I feel about the blue backlights. I'm tired, don't judge. Huh? What's up? Judging? I don't think I'm judging. But yeah, I remember like when I first hit 10 viewers, for like the first, thank you. For the first time, I had to stop the stream after normal stream stopping time. And I was like screaming, so excited. I was like, I've done it. I'm finally a streamer. I hit 10 views. Oh my god. And now I have 26 people here. That's nuts. I'm like blown away every day. Okay, that looks all right. One time I went into a stream and said hi, and the streamer was talking to me, and then they asked, "What were you streaming?" And I thought the streamer was talking to me. Wait, what? Would y'all watch me stream? Depends. What would you stream? Because if it's video game stuff, I would have a hard time with it. I really like watching and interacting with art and stuff on Twitch. The only game stuff that I really watch are games that I personally am interested in. So like maybe if you post it in the streamer chat, my Discord, I would probably watch it. I only watch people via raid. That's funny. Okay, that's good, that's good. That's good, that's good. Okay, time to make this stuff pop. Raid Shadow Legends. Much better. Probably games I want to play out of morbid curiosity. Well, go play games. Don't not stream because, like, I said that I probably wouldn't watch it, you know? Like, the idea isn't to impress the friends that you already have, it's to make new friends. Morbius curiosity. Holy shit. Yeah, I think streaming is something that's very special. I never really would have understood that if someone just told me it without actually like doing it myself. I know that maybe sounds confusing, but there's something really special about this. Stream what you want to stream. If you're entertaining, then anyone will watch you. Yeah. Well said. Or heck, if you're just relatable, people will watch you. Well, I'm not. You're not yet. No one's just born entertaining. Except me, clearly. But like, for real, done and you aren't even fit. Oh my god. Come back and you berate me. So toxic. How you doing, Weaver? Also, I just want to say I think I did the pink really well in her hair. I think this is looking quite nice. Oh my god, the eyes. Ugh. The eyes, the eyes. I'll get there eventually. If at the very end I'm forgetting something, call me out. Okay, that looks pretty good. You left the sink on? Good joke. You'll never get me. I found a few fonts I like for my commission sheet. messing around with it now. What are the fonts that you chose? I might recognize them. Is Otter a feet mod? Janae, is the head mod is Otter the feet mod? Otter's the butt mod? I like this. Is your fridge running? It better be. I don't think I'll ever get sick of that joke. I think it's very funny. And before chat just feeds me that joke for the rest of my existence on here. I should never have said anything. Okay. I will take butt mod title. What's in the fridge? Some Wonder Bread. I think. I don't know. Probably something. Some cheese. Very excited about cheese. Let that sink in. Well, what if the sink is a vampire? There is no fridge. It's really funny. I love that video so much. What? What do you mean? Oh, okay, hold on. Hold on. Y'all hating on Wonder Bread? Hold on. Who's the baker here? I don't think you understand. Wonder Bread's sick. When was the last time you had Wonder Bread? Do you know how hard it is to get bread to do that? It's so hard. Wonder Bread is incredible. She doesn't know about the Wonder Bread guy? Huh? Wonder Bread guy? What do you mean Wonder Bread guy? Oh! That guy? I don't like that guy. I know the Wonder Bread guy. Fuck. I forgot about him.
Haha, Gary!
No, I'm aware. I'm aware of him. I wish I wasn't. Let's see. I would have assumed Wonder Bread contained high fructose corn syrup. Maybe. Probably does. It's kind of super hecking delicious. But I don't actually know. Never forget Wonder Bread guy. I would love to forget him. Horrible, weird, terrible chapter in artist history. Okay, that looks good, that looks good. How vague you're being, it makes me think you don't actually know who the Wonder Bread guy is. Okay, would you like me to tell you about the Wonder Bread guy? I mean, I mentioned artists, so that should be your first clue in. I could talk about the Wonder Bread guy if you want. For those of you who may not be familiar, the Wonder Bread guy is an individual who asked for very specific requests on all sorts of different places, on Twitter, on, etc. The request was, if I recall correctly, a woman, usually a particularly endowed woman, I think, and she just had a whole bunch of Wonder Bread in her grocery cart, and some of the requests would be a little different. Some of them would have different, I don't know, things that they had to try to show, I guess. But Yeah, that's Wonder Bread guy, and he got so many different commissions out there. It was just really weird. So the entire art market was just flooded with these women going shopping and buying a whole bunch of Wonder Bread. It was so weird. Yeah, did I pass? I might be forgetting some important details. What about the deforestation arc? Don't know about it. They were all blonde women. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't think I mentioned that, my bad. But yeah, they were all blonde women. They were all very similar, but the women were different, every one. But they all had like the same like features. It was very odd. Tell me about the deforestation arc. Requesting the same blonde woman cutting down an entire forest with a chainsaw to build Wonder Bread factories. That's incredible. That's amazing. Oh my god. The fucking internet, dude. It's so funny every time. Holy shit.
Smart.
Oh.
Gotta be smarter.
Um, yeah, that's a part I did not know. Um, incredible, amazing, outstanding. Never been seen before. Never, hopefully, will be seen ever again. What are we talking about? A guy who requested some horrible, weird, terrible, concerning art. That's pretty much it. Not much else to it. Okay, that looks good, that looks good. I'll lighten this up a little bit. Okay. I think this is pretty good. Gonna give a little bit of light onto her nose. That's good. Okay. I have a few new sounds for your redeems. Okay. Are you gonna send them to me, or did you already send them to me? We'll send once they're ready. Ooh, you're prepping them? It's very exciting. Thank you, thank you. I really like the sounds. I think it's very fun. I like that it's something different every time. I tested out the different sounds every time thing for like bits, but it was really difficult because bits come very quickly. And it sounded just kind of like the screaming of noises. That wasn't very great. But yeah, I really do like it. I don't know how that started, but I don't know, it's probably... Did you take off the dolphin guy? No. Still there. For some reason, somehow. Sorry, I'm just fixing some things. I selected an entire layer wrong, so now I suffer. Since you didn't see my font choices, I'm using Vanilla Extract right now. It doesn't sound like a real font. Seri Soft, not familiar. Paragon Black, that's a good one. Nunito, Nunito's fine. I would recommend straying away from display fonts. I'm going to assume that most of them, the fonts that you suggested, are display fonts. I would look through Adobe fonts and find typefaces that are featured on there. Or anything from like Monotype, I think is good. The fact that I'm not familiar with most of those is kind of a concern for me. but we shall see. It could just be funky versions of other real fonts. So we shall see. Nunito Mussolini. I'm gonna make that joke. I'm gonna make that joke to my firm when I get back. Holy shit, that's really good. Are you wondering why I have an entire library of funny sounds? I have an entire library now too, to be fair. Ah, it's so good. Holy shit, chat. It's like I can breathe again. Is this addiction? I think it might be addiction. But it's so good, I don't care. Okay, fixes, fixes. Nah, Otter's job is way cool. Wait, Kim, do you know what Otter does for a job? Is this the same character that was chowed yesterday? Yes! Otter is a clown, but not as a job. Got you, boy, got you. I was avoiding Adobe fonts because I don't think I can use them. Use them or check out Adobe fonts to see what you should use, and then find free versions online. Or maybe I can give you my fonts. Monotype is all paid fonts. No, not true. There's nothing wrong with taking free versions of fonts, and there will be trial versions of fonts as well. I wouldn't worry about that too much. I'm a clown as a hobby. Okay, that's good, that's good. But yeah, I'm actually not really against stealing fonts. Mostly because I do wind up paying for them anyway. So yeah, that's my, I'm a shitter. I'm aware I'm a shitter. Usually it leads me to finding a free version of the font anyway. So that's how it goes. I'm not above a little piracy. That being said, I would never use that for professional works. Never, 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 never. Holy shit, never. So it's just, hey, if you're a designer, right? Don't use typefaces that you didn't pay for in professional works. You'll get your ass absolutely handed to you. That's really bad. Japanese curry is a big deal to me? Huh? Wait, what? Oh, I didn't read. My bad. I never read, apparently. Sorry. So, Otter's favorite foods. Let's see. Japanese curry. Lasagna. Very nice, very nice. Both excellent choices. I'm so jealous. Otter's always eating curry, and every single time I check in with him, and I'm like, oh, what are you eating? He goes, oh, curry. And it's just like, send me some, maybe? I don't know. I want curry. I have yet to find a single curry that I don't like. I've had Japanese curry, I've had Thai curry. I think I really like Thai curry. I think that's my favorite. So you and I, Kim, are alike in that. Never had Japanese curry. Hold on. What makes it Japanese? Just spices, how it's served. But holy moly. I've had Indian curry. Indian curry is so good. 7-hour stream. I know. I'm a trash monster. Gotta make that money, honey. Also, I really like feeling satisfied about my work. Probably much to the disappointment of my boyfriend, who probably wants to hang out with me right now. But who knows? I went to a Japanese steakhouse last week. It was amazing. Ooh. What is a Japanese steakhouse? I mean, anything Japanese food is automatically, like, has my attention. But what is a Japanese steakhouse? I've never heard of that. Okay, that looks good. This needs some shine on it. I'd like to believe that the coat is shiny, or that it's like thick, right? And kind of laminated's the wrong word, but like glossy, or like a treated coat. Does that make sense? Shiny good, I agree. Okay. They cook your entree in front of you. Is it tapanaki? I don't know how that's, is that how that's pronounced? Tapanaki, tapanyaki? Is it hibachi? Fuck. Did I say the fucking wrong word? Probably. Teppanyaki? Fuck. Is it not called teppanyaki? Fuck. From what I glanced at from the Wikipedia page, yes. Did I get it right? Oh shit. Phew. Nice, okay. Yeah, teppanyaki. Thank you. It's very interesting. It's really fun. It's good for like, I don't know, want to just kind of chill and drink and watch somebody perform in front of you. It's very fun. Oh, thank God I was right. Oh, God. I really don't know a whole lot of stuff. Thank God I'm right. Remember earlier how I was like, wow, I really like this red. It's coming back, baby. Everyone kept waiting for their food. Meanwhile, me and my mom ate our stuffed as it was served. Very fun. Okay, that's good, that's good. That's good. I'm okay with some of this. Okay. Now for a background. Oh yeah, I should probably save. Okay. Um, background-wise. So I'm thinking Eggman, Eggman Land, Eggman shit. So Eggman, I don't know, stage? Eggman stages? Let's see. What are some good Eggman stages, like with good actual aesthetic? I don't know. Ruby, help me out. What kind of stuff would be for like a background here? What kind of environment would she be in? Actually, I could just wing it. Haha. She's got wings. Get it? But yeah, I could actually just wing it. She's kind of flying, kind of, you know, doing some crazy shit in the air, right? I could play with that. Oh, that's very yellow. So ground below her, somewhere down here. I realize now that I did not add her, let's see, eyeshadow. Would you like me to add her eyeshadow, Ruby? Got rid of the eyeshadow, but I think it works. Yeah, it's so funny. I just now saw it. Um, I personally do like it without the eyeshadow, but I'm also not the creator. It could be a base like in a hanger or something. Well, she's blonde because of the lighting, okay? Okay. I like that. She could be in a base. I'm not sure what a base looks like. I can try to imagine what one looks like. Okay, so we got... Looks good? Oh, thank God. Okay. It's always so messy. Gah. I did, yes. I don't really know what a Sonic hanger would look like, so I'm just imagining like a normal, I guess, warehouse building, right? Thank you. The fuck? Fucking baby noises in my songs. Get out of here. Nobody wants to hear babies. Nobody wants it. Warehouse 13. Oh, nice crit. Wow, that's so loud. Yeah, I like cute music. I don't want baby noises in my music. That's very strange. Makes me feel weird. I don't want to feel weird about music. So I'm imagining light filtering in from some door along the left. I don't know if this is what that would look like. I actually don't have a reference in front of me. That's my fault. But Kai, you could just grab a reference right now. Yes, but I want to see how far I can go without one. She looks so funny from this angle. Her nose is wrong. Shit, I didn't check enough. Oh well. Don't look at it from this angle. It's so bad. Oh no. Ah, shit. I got so caught up in everything else that I was doing, I didn't check. Fuck. The tomato warning has experted and downgraded to a Thundercats warning. I imagine your tornado warning has has stopped. And it's been downgraded to a thunderstorm warning. But, that's very funny. What? Wait, what? What? What did I do wrong? Why are you saying, come on, Kai? What did I do? Said what I said. Huh? What does that mean? Dog, did you read what you wrote? Don't be gaslighting me. This is my gaslight town city, not yours. Remember the Cartoon Network palette? I mean, it's just CMYK, but yeah, the Cartoon Network palette. You got the joke. I was just like, yeah, that's what it. Eh. Yo, my brother, if you're making a joke, it's gotta be funny. Get fucked. Get out of here. Don't be like, oh, Kai's too dumb. I mean, I am dumb, but you also, that was not funny. That's not a joke. I laugh because I felt so bad. So did I laugh? Zero out of 10. Not funny. Even less so now that you pointed out it's a joke. Not funny. Okay. I want to have rivets and stuff along the walls. I think that would really help sell like this warehouse look. So I'm gonna put in some purple here. Whoops. I don't mean to put in a guide. That's not what I want. Liza Minnelli is an actress. What? Liza Minnelli? I mean, I believe you, but I don't know who that is. Rouge? Like the voice actress? That's cool. Lucas and Smash Brothers. Wait, Lucas is Rouge? Hold on. What? Huh, no wonder Wario is after that ass. He must have known. Okay, that looks alright. Gets a little lost here, but maybe that's okay. It's so hard doing like really, man, straight lines, but painting. Just cheat? No. Of course not. Are there multiple Liza Minnellis? Kind of weird. I'm thinking of Lanny Minella. What the fuck is that? So wait, is Rouge the voice of fucking Lucas or not? Kathleen Delaney is Rouge. Okay. That makes sense because that name sounds familiar. Lanny Manila is Rouge, Lucas, and Pitt and Brawl. I'm not familiar with that name. Okay. Hey, did you unlock the Marvin faction on Titanfall 2? Yes, Marvin's finest hour. I'm a proud Marviner. Before that, I was part of the, what is it, the 6-4. And that's fine, but Gates is kind of, I don't know, she's not as cool. I fucking love my boy Marv. I don't know what his actual name is. Does he have a name? I don't know. But, yep. Marvin's finest hour. Till I die. Only true winners are part of that. Best faction. By far. Man, I've shortened it for a redeem. You have? You got the animation? Or the sound from it? That's so sick. I remember I like freaked out once I got the animation. Holy shit, that's so cool. Okay, I really like that. That's a good one. You should redeem some Marvin Sons. I was just just listening to them yesterday. There's a wonderful YouTube video that has like 7 minutes of Marvin noises. Swear to God, I was watching it for good reason. The timing is just so dumb. God damn it. Hey, Greg. How's it going? Alright, the world's shittiest rivets. There you go. I'm gonna imply them over on this side over here. Yeah, Marva's finest hour. Best faction, not even any fucking contest. Um, Fucking everybody is out here playing Titanfall 2 and they're like, yes, the 6-4 is the best. Um, no. Everyone knows the Chad fucking faction is Marvin's finest hour. If you're not part of that, um, then yeah. CSP is really not set up for layout stuff. It's really not. The problem with CSP is that you can't alter your text very well. It's got like one of the worst text editors I've ever experienced in an art program. And the fact that people will use this text editor for like serious work is really worrisome to me. But yeah, like draws. I don't know if it's draws or drows. Draws and Davis. Yeah, they're really cute. When they, I mean, you already know this, but like them taking pictures and shit of themselves is really funny. What's a better text editor? Probably MS Paint. It's got the same level of good. I mean, I am lucky that I have access to Illustrator and InDesign. InDesign is just the best. No question about it. I'm sure any other actual like text editor or text layout, excuse me, design-esque program, which is better. Clip Studio is really not good. Probably one of the worst I've ever experienced. And I hate to shit on Clip Studio. I sing its praises like as much as I can. I think it's a really fantastic program. But I can't sing its praises on this because it's just awful. I'm trying to figure out if my text is centered in the canvas or not. You need to set up a guide for that. Once I'm done with this, I can actually help you out that. Okay. I think this looks pretty good. I don't think it's very clear though that she's flying. So that's a problem. I think if I did like this. Oh yeah, problem solved. Easy. Easy, chat. Fucking easy. Is there ever any doubt? That'd be amazing. Hey, no problem. It's really easy for me to center stuff because I have Adobe programs. I hate Adobe so much, but god damn it if they don't make good programs. It's like, I hate Amazon, but god damn it if they don't give me my shit the next day. My first real photo editor was GIMP. GIMP's not bad. It's definitely a fine program. It does like a lot of the job really pretty well. So I can't be hating it too much. That's how I feel about Etsy. Tell me, do you know the Etsy tea? Because I certainly don't. Okay, that needs to be darker, I think. Oh gosh, one of my lights just turned off. Holy shit. Yeah, okay, I should save. Ah, that scared me so bad. Whew. Spooky because, so I have a light that's an indicator of like how my computer's being powered right now. That went off. So that was very scary. Okay, I think I should push it back. The problem with this is that there's no real, like, light source. I mean, like, this is kind of a light source. Maybe... like this, actually. Okay, that's much better. I have another layer just so I can help, like, place my shadow right. Okay. I thought it was smart at the time. I'm glad I did it. You don't know what Etsy's whole point actually is? Well, what is a point of any online marketplace, right? That's what I think Etsy's point is. Okay. There. Now for color correction, everybody's favorite part. It's definitely my favorite part because I have been enjoying it as of late. And that already looks better. Those colors pop, dude. Look at that shit. I don't even need to do anything. Okay. Before correction, after correction. Yes, let's do it. Let's go. Really shitty shadow, but you know. It's alright. Okay. Let's go raid somebody. This is done. Very happy with it. I think it turned out alright. So yeah. Do you guys have anybody that you'd want me to raid, or do you want me to take a look at who's doing what? I can do that. Let's see. Who do I follow? Do you guys want to watch some Fortnite? One of my friends is playing Fortnite. Is making music? I don't know. Yeah, do you guys want to watch Fork Knife? One of my favorite artists is currently playing Fortnite. I think that's kind of a fun way to cut off the end of the stream. You'll like him. He's a really big sweetheart. I think I'm just gonna leave. All right. Let's see. This is Dano. Dano is super cool. He's a really, really talented artist. So yeah, I'll see you guys, I guess later this week. So yeah, have a good rest of your night. I'll see you guys on the stream. I really like Fortnite, so this is pretty fun. So yeah, I'll see y'all later. Thanks for being here. Have a good night. Bye.